Yo, I was having a bit of a snack before the big event. Some of the meat and cheese chat sent over for the holidays. Welcome back, everybody. Hold on, that's my summer car, my winter car going in the background. There we go. All right, everybody, we're going to have a little bit of a showcase before we start with StarRupture. There's an event that I guess I didn't know about happening today that chat just told me about called New Game Showcase, which is great. We'll watch this before playing a little bit of StarRupture in a little while. Apparently, this is a creator-led event with 45 new games being announced or talked about in this. So that's cool, right? I thought we were done with hearing about new games in December for quite a while. I thought maybe the next time we'd hear about more would be like, I don't know, March or April. But yeah, this event I just heard about called New Game Plus, I think. And maybe this is a new thing. I think I may have heard about this last year. But anyway, it's a New Game Plus game showcase, as it says in the upper left corner. It's already been going on for a little bit, which is cool. We can just fast forward past all the the waiting time and stuff like that. Although I actually want to see what they showcase here during the countdown and see what they got for game. That was that Pacific Drive. Oh, a dragon game? Hell yeah. Is that a Lord of the Rings thing? Or I mean Game of Thrones? Ooh, RuneScape, I think. And more dragons. Oh, behind me, this says established 2026. So this must be a brand new event. Okay. All right, this will be cool. Maybe we'll see another factory builder game. I always love to speculate on what we'll see at these events because that could be cool. Oh, you think it'll be Light No Fire? Oh, maybe. I think the event's still ongoing. We're a little late because I was playing my winter car, but better late than never. And that looked like a Mass Effect game. Ooh. Damn, some of these games look cool. I like not knowing what these games are and then finding out about them later because you're just judging them by a first glance. That almost looked like it could have been a Medieval Dynasty type game. Hey, yo. It's your boy. Yay, dragons.
Assassin's Creed Odyssey is a fantastic fantasy RPG.
Old school RuneScape is the greatest game of all time.
Lies of P is a better video game than Bloodborne.
The RPG category is so broad to the point that it's meaningless.
Mouse and keyboard is easier to be good at than controller.
The Horizon franchise is very mid.
A Battle Royale would not have saved Halo Infinite.
A Battle Royale would have saved Halo Infinite.
Multiplayer games are held to lower standards because everything you do with your friends is fun by default.
If most of our favorite games launched today, people would call them bad.
Hideo Kojima writes dialogue like an alien trying to convince everyone else he's a person, and it's bad.
Wow.
Early access is good for video games.
Wow.
Arkham Origins has the best written story in the Arkham series.
Nintendo is held to different standards than other companies.
Marathon is a more fun game than Arc Raiders.
PC or console? PC.
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 Console.
PlayStation or Xbox? PlayStation.
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 Your mom.
Mouse and keyboard or controller?
Mouse and keyboard.
Mouse and keyboard.
Well, most of them
Mouse
said
and
PC,
keyboard.
so.
Depends for what.
Controller.
Single player or multiplayer?
Single player.
Multiplayer.
Single player.
Single player.
Competitive or casual?
Competitive.
Casual.
Casual.
Next.
Call of Duty or Battlefield?
Battlefield.
You bastard. Battlefield.
Call of Duty.
Ugh.
Why does this girl not want to answer any questions?
Counter-Strike.
Apex or Fortnite.
She's just not,
Apex.
at this point, she's just refusing to
Can't agree with Master
answer
Chief at
questions.
Apex, so we'll go Fortnite.
Whatever.
Overwatch.
She hasn't answered the last 8 questions.
Rivals.
Why should put her ass on here then?
I'm from Iowa. Neither?
At this point, she just makes a noise and then they go on to somebody else.
Neither.
Marvel Rivals.
Ooh, that's a good one. Like release Overwatch?
Arc Raiders or Escape from Tarkov.
Arc Raiders.
Arc Raiders.
Arc Raiders.
Escape from Dukov.
Grand Theft Auto or Red Dead Redemption.
Red Dead Redemption.
Red Dead Redemption.
Red Dead Redemption. Or
Wow.
Red Dead.
Elden Ring or Sekiro.
Elden Ring.
Elden Ring.
I haven't played Sekiro, but I'm gonna go Elden Ring.
Both.
Dark Souls or Bloodborne.
Bloodborne.
Guys, what should I answer? Dark Souls.
Dark Souls. No, I'm sorry, Bloodborne. Change my mind.
I think a lot of people like
Would you choose
Bloodborne.
what children you love more?
Loved Bloodborne.
Arcade shooters or tactical shooters.
Tactical shooters.
Tactical shooters.
Arcade shooters.
What?
Battle Royale or Team Deathmatch.
Battle Royale.
Battle Royale.
Battle Royale.
Baldur's Gate 3 or Expedition 33.
Twa twa.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Ooh.
BG3.
Expedition 33.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Witcher 3 or Cyberpunk.
The Witcher 3.
The Witcher.
The greatest game of all time, The Witcher 3.
Yes. Both.
Greatest game of all time, Witcher 3.
Skyrim or Fallout.
Oh, Skyrim.
Fallout.
Oh my. Fallout.
Fallout.
Ooh. Morrowind and Fallout New Vegas.
Mass Effect or Dragon Age.
Mass Effect.
Dragon Age.
Crafty Book
Mass
Goblin,
Effect.
thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you.
Mass Effect.
Outworld or Pokemon.
Pal World.
Pow World.
I don't want to get a cease and desist, so I'll say Pokemon.
Power World. Depends. Vaporeon? No, don't put that. Don't put that.
Super Mario or Sonic.
Super Mario.
Super Mario Bros.
Super Mario.
Sonic.
Destiny or Warframe.
Warframe.
Destiny 2.
Warframe.
Diablo or Path of Exile.
Path of
PoE.
Exile.
Yeah.
Diablo.
No, you can do that to me. What the hell? Oh, man. Diablo is my childhood. Path of Exile is a lot better now. Ah.
Breath of the Wild or Ocarina of Time.
Ooh.
Breath of the Wild.
Ooh. I have a long story about Ocarina of Time. Pass.
Ocarina of Time.
Roguelikes or Metroidvanias.
Roguelikes.
Roguelike.
Roguelites.
Metroidvanias.
I love both. Roguelite? Metroidvanias? Castlevania.
Achievement hunting or multiple playthroughs.
Multiple playthroughs.
Multiple playthroughs?
Achievement hunting.
People who only play games for achievements are so low on my totem pole. What was this?
Whoa.
Achievement hunting or multiple playthroughs.
Multiple playthroughs.
All right, you're good.
Sorry.
Assassin's Creed Odyssey is a fantastic fantasy RPG.
Old school RuneScape is the greatest game of all time.
Lies of P is a better video game than Bloodborne.
The RPG category is so broad to the point that it's meaningless.
Mouse and keyboard is easier to be good at than controller.
Wait, they
The
did
Horizon
these already.
franchise is very mid.
A battle royale would not have saved Halo Infinite.
A battle
All right, I'm gonna speed things up because they already did these. Let's see.
Age.
Okay, there we go.
Multiple
25
playthroughs?
seconds. 25 seconds. Here we go. All right.
achievement hunting.
People who only play games for achievements are so low on my totem pole. What was this? Sorry.
Achievement hunting.
10 seconds.
Multiple playthroughs.
All right, you're good.
Sorry.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. What? Okay. Every one of these games looked awesome. Okay. These actually look good. What? Some of those environments looked very interesting. One of those looked like Pacific Drive. What the hell? Oh, there's the dragon. RuneScape. I think that was the Gallipoli game that's coming soon. World War I shooter. From the same people who made Verdun. Oh, here's that pagoda thing again. That looked like Bellripe. That could have been Bellripe. Bear. There was a bear. Ooh, nice. Oh, the bus doing grinding again. New Game Plus.
Welcome to the New Game Plus Game Showcase, a new initiative built by creators who love games for what they are and not just the games that pay to have them promoted. First up, I'm Hunter. I'm normally behind the camera across gaming and esports events, and I work on social accounts for a ton of different games. My favorite games of all time would probably be RuneScape, Dark Souls 3, Leaf Green, Black Ops 2, and Star Wars Battlefront 2. Then we have Jake Lucky, kind of the point where gaming, esports, and streamers collide. If you look at him for too long, you'll start to wonder why his neck is so long, and if you look at his Twitter for too long, you'll wonder how much Nadeshot paid him to tweet clips of him every single day. His favorite games of all time are RuneScape, Age of Empires 2, Halo Infinite, Jumpstart Adventures with Bodley,
Hell
and
yeah.
CS:GO. Next up, Luality, a streamer with a hatred of spoons and a love for dragon sex. Lua probably has more
Hatred of
personality than the
spoons?
rest of us in her pinky. Her favorite games include Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, XCOM 2, Witcher 3, and Mass Effect.
Nice.
Then Luke Stevens, the mind of a critic with the heart of a fan. Luke breaks down games to their DNA and really looks at everything a game has to offer. Where our brains might be smooth, his is nice and wrinkled. His favorite games of all time are Elden Ring, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2,
Nice.
Last of Us,
Nice.
Witcher 3, and Batman Arkham
Everybody's
City.
saying The Witcher.
The fifth and final in-person member this year is I Am Rob. Rob came from the hell of making Call of Duty videos to the other hell of platinuming games. His favorite games of all time are Witcher 3, Halo 3, Batman Arkham City, X-Men Legends, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Not to be confused with Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 or Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Remastered. Then our final member is Blue Thunder.
Witcher.
the man who
Witcher
is
3.
always
Loves Witcher
spotlighting the next
3.
hidden
Enjoys
gem
The Witcher
before anyone
3.
else
Big
sees it
fan of
coming.
The Witcher
He
3.
just had a
Loves The
beautiful
Witcher
second child
3.
that luckily takes after his wife, so he's not here in person, but was a major part of the showcase. His favorite games of all time are Resident Evil 2, Silent Hill 2, Elden Ring, The Last of Us, and Metal Gear Solid 2.
What?
Together, we're pressing
Where
into
the
how we
hell's The
think game
Witcher 3?
showcases should feel: conversational, authentic, and transparent.
We are here to celebrate what actually excites us. Incredible worlds, creative devs, and stories behind those
I love her
things that we
accent
love
because
so
it
much.
reminds me of some of the characters in a Kojima game. Mostly a Metal Gear game, but I can't quite put my finger on it. It's
You can
either
expect a wide range of content,
Peace Walker
including
or
new trailers, fresh gameplay, developer interviews,
Natasha
behind-the-scenes
from Metal Gear
content,
Solid
even some
1.
updates to your favorite games.
So sit back, grab your drink of choice, and let's dive into some of the
Drink of
games that we
choice.
think are worth your attention. This is the New Game Plus Game Showcase.
Yeah, also, who picked the name?
New Game.
It's a work in progress.
Wait, what's the name of
New
it?
Game Plus shows the
New
showcase.
plus
of-
the game plus the showcase.
Have we trademarked that yet? Because I don't.
Oh, God.
Well, we have cups.
We
that's
already
most of
got
it.
the cups.
Sick name.
The cups are done,
We
dude.
might have to cut our losses.
There's no changing it up.
Cheers.
Perfect.
I don't know.
And it's great.
All right.
Guys, so first up, we have 3 awesome games. We have Blind Descent coming from Owlcat. We have Deep Dish Dungeon coming from Behold and Raw Fury, as well as an exclusive interview with the Don Walker creative director.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Space survival game? Oh. This looks cool. What the hell's this? All right. This is reminding me of Icarus, like you're a spaceman, but you're fighting with like sticks and stones. That's Blind Descent? All right, so you're like an astronaut, but you're making like a base out of like a caveman. Oh, look at this. Oh, Raw Fury. Okay, guys, I gotta say, Raw Fury, and I forget to mention them sometimes, but I must say Raw Fury, Hooded Horse, 11-Bit Studios, and Microprose are like the big 4 for me that I always end up playing their games even if I don't know that it's them who's making it. And I'll look at a game and I'll be like, oh, that looks really cool. And it'll be like, published by Raw Fury. It's like, oh my god. What's up, Magic Girl? Welcome back. Okay, so this is not just a medieval game. It has fuses. Oh, hi. Deep Dish Dungeon. That looks cool because that could be multiplayer. The Blood of Dawn Walker.
Must be here somewhere.
A Dawnwalker is like a special kind of being in our IP. It's neither fully a vampire nor a human. It's something in between. What this means is basically that you, as a Dawnwalker, you have underwent a transformation. You used to be human. And now, during the nighttime, you do get all the powers and the difficulties of being a vampire. So you get the blood craving and so on. But during daytime, these powers are dormant and you still have to eat. You have all the weaknesses of a human, right? But also the perks of being human. One of the things that is unique to humans in our IP is being able to use magic, so casting spells. The Dawnwalkers are not very commonplace in that IP. They are very, very rare, rarer than vampires. So you as a Dawnwalker are kind of special in this regard. I would say the short-term things that have immediate impact on the character development are you have to feed on
Combat looks cool.
animals or humans on blood.
This reminds me of
So you get these cravings, you get these like weird, eerie experiences that
whatever
you
that
wouldn't
top-down
have
game
as a
was, I
human.
forgot.
Francis and his clique of vampires actually caught him on his low point when he was vulnerable. He has used specific traits of vampiric blood in order to cement his position in the valley. Because, as you might imagine, having a bloodsucker as your lord might be a tough sell.
Yeah, V
However,
Rising,
the
yeah.
alternative is getting sick and, you know, dying in thousands. Actually, it doesn't sound as such a horrible thing. He tries to kind of distort the religious beliefs in order to install himself as a savior of the valley. We do explore this in the game, so you might see, like, for example, statues erected to Brentsis, iconography shown in the local cathedral, for example, and in the castle and so on. There is this whole cult of personality he builds around himself. So he basically shows himself as something better than the old order, right? We do have a mechanic tied to shrines that are erected across the valley, and Brentsis puts a lot of attention to kind of twist them to his own image, and these do have a functionality. When you play the game, we have assigned specific functions to them. Generally speaking, one of the things we wanted to achieve in this game is to have Brentsis being this active antagonist. You know, in a lot of games, the antagonists are out there to be defeated, but generally speaking, you have free reign, you do your own thing, and it doesn't really, change much in how they approach you. In this game, what we wanted to do is to have Brentsis react to your actions as you complete different activities.
Castle walls look cool as hell.
As you maybe undermine his operations and so on.
It's kind of like his seal of approval.
Exactly. So it's like, so basically the way you can think about it is like the more you do in the valley, especially if you undermine Brentsis, you will gain notoriety. The more notorious you are, the more edicts Brentsis will pass in order to thwart you. So for example, he might send out more soldiers to patrol roads and villages, right? He might, in some extreme cases, maybe even initiate a lockdown of the city to basically hamper your ways of traversing it, right? There is a number of these edicts we have prepared, and each of them is designed to kind of twist and change the general open world gameplay. It also has benefits. There are factions in the valley that dislike Brentsis, so the more notoriety you gain, the better standing with them you get, like they actually like that. There is a number of plot lines that you can follow if you want. You can also cut them off because we have added these systems where, for example, you might lose control over Cohen when he's a vampire if he was hungry. You might kill off some important NPCs and then the plotline just cuts off basically, or you get some alternative version. There are some ways to enter the castle in the open world. You can ignore these side plotlines. You can level up Cohen and decide to attack the castle on your own, right?
Out of curiosity, is there romance in the game?
Romance, yes, of course. We have romance options, yes. We didn't delve deep into like with whom yet.
Okay.
And I'll leave that for the future to talk about. However, yes, you can expect to build relationships with characters. Like I said, there is like one main goal, very varying ways to get to it. These different ways that you pick will impact, what happens with Veil Sangora in the end. And it's all up to you. And I think I really recommend experimenting with this stuff and having fun with it.
That seems like a fun combat game for sure.
Co-op adventure.
Gives me Subnautica vibes, and in the best way possible. I really like it, but like more with land exploration, which is really cool. I honestly can't wait to try it.
We're also going to see a lot of survival games today. So I think it all comes down to what the ultimate depth of the game is. But my first thought when I saw Martian land was No Man's Sky. That's obviously like
what's up, Luke?
Maybe a reach for expectation wise, and definitely a tall task. But when I heard Martian, I thought No Man's Sky-esque.
Like you said, a lot of survival games, but I think it's popular right now. And I'm hopeful that a lot of them do it right. But this is like going underneath Mars and has aliens. It looks interesting. I like it.
I'm intrigued about the variety of ecosystems and aliens and plants that they bring up.
Well, like you said, it's popular right now because people like them. And so they share a lot of things mechanically, but for me, it's usually the vibe. And this one has a vibe.
Yeah, it's a good vibe.
That's why I wonder how that gameplay loop goes. Like, how far down can you go? What kind of biomes are you experiencing as you continue to go down? And like you said, with survivals, we see like a lot of the same loops. So how can they?
Are there trees you can cut?
Yeah, like again, we're gonna talk about it a lot, but if you can cut a tree down, I'm good for survival games. I'm like
at that point.
I'm the target audience.
Then we have Deep Dish Dungeon, co-op dungeon crawling. a survival game, a handcrafted dungeon. You got the resources, cook to strengthen your party. You can party up with friends. I'm excited for it.
I think we can skip the recapping of the trailers that we just saw. I mean, we just saw it. I don't think we need the breakdown.
Abilities.
This is prevalent.
I love that.
Yeah.
Be a savior, right?
There we go. Oh, prologue. Okay, this is interesting. Prologue go way back from Player Unknown. This is weird. It's a survival game. Player Unknown Battlegrounds like made a survival game.
We have 3 again.
Let's see what they talk about on that one.
Incredible games every single time, but we have Prologue, Go Way Back from Player Unknown, Beautiful Light from Deep Worlds, and Project Shadowglass from Starhelm Studios.
It's just an infinite map generator with some game loops on top of it. So you have a survival loop, which is pretty hard. Get to the weather tower, we give you a map and a compass and not much else. Some basic survival mechanics, and it's a game against yourself more than anything else, and kind of the decisions you make.
Yeah, it's like a roguelike.
To survive, which is just see how long you can last in the world, and free roam for those that just like a hike. The differentiator, or the thing that makes a difference, is that we can generate essentially infinite
Maybe like the Long Dark
8x8 scale. Like we have a map editor in the game and stuff like that, but we want to be able to give you the ability to give a deep link to someone. So I can just send you like a HTTP link that starts up the game, loads a map and a seed, and I can share stuff I've built with you with just a link, right? So it's kind of Go Way Back is just, it's a technological experiment or proving some technology we've developed. It's no longer an experiment, it's in production, so it works. But it's also going back to my love of survival games and those kind of. That
looks like a really good survival game, though. I have played
I'm not giving anyone missions
the prologue for it.
Get there, and how you get there is fully up to you. Basically, if you play the same seed, you get the same weather.
But it reminds me of the Long Dark with the food.
Layout, and you maybe get the same loot. So you and 4 friends could technically race to the weather tower and see who gets there first, because you have the same conditions. And while we don't have multiplayer yet, you have this kind of asynchronous multiplayer that, as long as you can share the seed with people. And I thought, wouldn't that be a cool thing for events where you have 16 streamers and see how long they can survive in objective survive mode, right? Or see who can race to the weather tower quickest, or we can set up the weather just to get progressively colder and see who lasts the longest. There's a weather tower on top of one of the higher points on the map. It's generally the other side of the map. We do have prompts now that tell you what to do in the world. But yeah, there's some simple survival mechanics. Keep yourself warm, keep yourself dry, light fires, board up windows, keep your body in a good temperature, get across the map. And we don't tell you where you are on the map, except when you find a new map in the world and it updates your position, you're left for basic navigation. It's kind of set in the 80s. So
yeah, because there's like
GPS
cassette
like
tapers,
tape
tape players.
The worlds we're generating have enough depth that when we add
This game's cool. I think I should play this a little bit more.
Content that the worlds feel.
This game's available now.
Coherent and real enough that it makes sense. Like I want to have pathing. I want to have like infrastructure, like telephone lines.
I like what I played of this. I wish I played a little bit more of this one actually.
Random cabins in the forest. That there seems to be some like logical placement of stuff in the world. And once we have those in, then we can more easily go, well, okay, you need to connect all the substations to bring power to the weather tower so you can get a message or go and do various things. Right now, there's a bunch of cabins and there's survival mechanics, but we want to add a lot more depth to the environment. Preface is a tech demo. That I always said I wanted to release a free tech demo of the engine we're building, and that's what
I wonder if there's bears.
The kind of poetic thing is that my last game will be Preface, because it'll just be a visualization of what's possible with our engine at that time. And it's more like Minecraft survival, that it's an example of what you can do with the engine, and it'll be open source and free for everyone, so you can do whatever you want. So having this kind of digital space, like an internet in 3D, I don't see anyone working towards that. I see small bubbles, but I don't see anyone really trying to do Earth-scale terrain with millions of people. And that's kind of the bigger goal, and that's why we've broken it down into 3 games. The aim is that you should be able to do anything from 10 by 10 to 100 by 100 with 5v5 or 100v100 relatively easily and not have any problems. We will build maybe an Earth-scale terrain, maybe smaller, with hopefully a network layer that supports millions of people. That will be kind of a survival civilization MMO type game. But again, that's just one layer of the world. Like, I want you to be able to just jump around the world and see what's happening, because you should be able to, like, I think if you want to interact with the world, there should be a layer of
this is a good, like, pure
a layer of gameplay in order
survival game with light building. Like, it's more of a travel, like, planning game, which a lot of survival games have. We gotta play that one more.
Quebec Charlie to Quebec Romeo Foxtrot. We got your location report. We are monitoring you in the operation zone. Good luck. Over.
What the hell? Ooh. Definitely some paranormal stuff going on in this one. Were they playing as the creature too? Enter, secure, extract. Beautiful light.
In a world where pixels were once only 2D, now they're 3D.
Oh, I'm just with you. I'm Dominic John, the dev behind Project Shadowglass, a 3D pixelated RPG that's a love letter to classic immersive sims like Thief and System Shock. This video is a series of prototype rooms that I've been working on some of the core systems in. No art, no assets will be generated by AI. This is all human-made, hand-placed, made by me and artists like me.
But what about the shareholders?
Headphones, I would highly suggest wearing them. All the audio in Project Shadowglass is going to be 3D, and not just 3D, but simulated. The music emanating from this orb is going into the left ear and the right ear, but as I change the size of the space, you can hear the character of the sounds change.
All right, that's cool.
And if we go around a wall, we can still hear it coming from the opening in each ear.
Oh, he's gonna shoot the apple. Nice. Oh, day-night cycle. So 83% of the game takes place at night.
I actually launched the Shadowglass Discord today, so if you have any ideas or suggestions or just want to follow along, feel free to wishlist Project Shadowglass on Steam. I hope you enjoyed this sneak peek on how things are coming along. Thank you so much, all the crew at New Game Plus, for having me.
That's cool. He said it's like Thief, but like, is that what you do? Like, break into a room? I didn't see an enemy. I don't know what you do. Like the mechanics seem cool.
Prologue, go way back, another survival game that we're seeing, and we were talking. It's a bare bones survival game where there is no.
Skip about 40 minutes right there.
And the music to understand
works and like it can grow to a game, but it's certainly very, very
Well, I wish him nothing but success.
Yeah, he seems like
because it seems like I
awesome
just
dude.
love a good passion project. Yeah. You can tell there's a lot of heart in that.
And I feel like I initially, like everyone else, why I went so viral, I got attached to that same artwork, but then when he further explains and shows you some concepts that you weren't expecting out of a game with that artwork or that design, when he's showing that you said the R6 lean in there. And you,
oh yeah, that threw me off. The little bow
it's
behind.
like,
I was like, is that a Rainbow Six
You threw that,
Siege?
you threw that in there, and then of course they got the wall grapple, and then with the whole audio design as well. I mean, I'm definitely.
I remember seeing that clip that went
For
viral.
real,
I
bro.
remember seeing it. I was like, wow, that looks incredible. Like walking up to the castle.
This is the New Game Plus event. Okay, 3 new games.
This section we have
Ooh, the
three
Expanse.
what I would
Oh, they're going to
consider
talk more about the
sci-fi games,
Expanse.
a little
Okay.
bit, but we have a failure
That's
from
one you guys have told me we need to
which
play
we
is
have
the
an
Expanse.
incredible look behind the scenes of the music with the composer themselves, as well as the Expanse Osiris
Yep.
Reborn from Owlcat. If you're familiar with the Expanse, super exciting, and also Distant Shores, Brittany.
Ooh. A climbing game?
My name is Amin Bouafa. I'm a film music composer, and I am the composer for Aphelion, the video game. I remember having a message from Talal saying that he loved the score of Summit of the Gods, and they are working in a new video game, and inviting me to come to the studio and to meet the team. It was very important for me to understand how the music would be interactive. So how to compose, how to write music that would be interactive, with models, with stems, with separating the different elements, and at the same time, how could the music, how the structure of the music would be an evolving structure. It was very important for me first to have the story of Ariane and Thomas, like that the log line is the story, both of them, so there is a theme that conveys this emotional relationship between them. And then the frozen aspect of the music. I mean, for me, it was very important first to feel the cold in the music, to feel the wind, to feel the ice. It's an instrument that had been invented by the Bachet brothers in the mid-20th century. For me, it looks like an alien instrument. When you see it, cannot even predict that
What the hell is that?
It's a musical instrument. To play the instrument, you need to get your hands in water and then rub crystal buttons that are in this metal structure. Could convey this frozen identity of the score, and the same time.
Damn, that's like Frostpunk tier.
This magical sense of in the score.
I've never seen that instrument before. That's cool as hell.
There is a sacred feeling also to this planet. It's a huge planet, but I wanted to get this huge instrument and that it could also play very soft. The organ has a lot of sounds. It could be very soft, it could be very aggressive, it could be large, it could be intimate. For me, it's the planet. The planet could be very welcoming and suddenly very, how to say, very dangerous and very sacred at the same time. So I thought that the organ could be this, could give this majestuous feeling to the score. I'm so happy to write the music for Aphelion. It's the first time for me to write a video game score, and it's a lot of fun and a lot of passion.
Right. A lot of good stuff about the music, but have no idea about the game. Oh, here's the Expanse now, right?
We had some discussions at early stages of the production, to be honest, whether to go fully class system or something else. And again, we started with sitting down and lining up what are possible ways that the player might perceive the game. The power fantasies, how he can express himself in combat. So he might want to be a sniper, he might want to be a hacker, maybe an engineer, something else. As we designed those playstyles, we thought how to mix it up a bit, how to let player to experiment with what he encounters during the game. So, for example, when he finds a neat shoulder cannon, as we shown in the announcement trailer, even if he's a sniper, he might want to experiment with that. Why not? It fits the universe, it fits the playstyle. He might want to see how it works, and so we decided why not to give him the possibility to do that.
This looks cool. This looks really cool.
Playstyle is basically the starting preset that kind of gently guides you towards the certain direction of your power fantasy of how you play the game. At some point, the player will need to commit to his choices. So again, it's an important part of the choices system. You know, if you just can switch everything on the fly, that kind of makes your choices less important. So at some point, you need to stick to particular guns, particular gadgets, and you just build around them. We give you some time to experiment, but you will need to commit. During the character creation, you will have to choose between three major factions, your origin, so you'll be either Belter or Earther or Martian. Facial customization, appearance, you can choose your body type.
So you will be playing as a pink water mercenary with different type of origin that you would create. You will have your sibling with the same, like, identical one. They will look a little bit different because they're their own person, they have their own personality. These events are set during the first 3 books, I think. You will start on Iris and witness basically the events from a different angle, and this part will be to some degree shown in your character creation.
Every companion should belong somewhere in the universe, and they have their own background, consisting of their faction and their acquaintance. They have some background story, their own struggles. All this stuff will influence how they perceive the situations player encounters. So in every major plot event, they will have their opinions. They might hint you towards some decisions. They might provide you some assistance, or maybe even some crucial contacts to go for help, for advice, for military support, maybe. Of course, they will have their own stories, their own struggles, and you can choose to help them, or maybe to ignore their own stories, totally depending on how you want to be invested in this particular companion. The choices you make for those companions also will matter in long term.
Yep, some of them will have romances, and you can see on our background companions.
Perfect.
We cannot say who is going to have romance, but there will definitely be romance in our game.
It's a small crew on the small ship. You know, the Expanse, it's a universe where everyone flies in very tight spaces for a very long time. So there is a dynamics in the crew as well. We have a few layers of the combat system. First of all, it's obviously the gunplay. A few classes of weapons that you can use, and mostly you do it from the covers, so it's a cover-based gunplay game. And the second layer of the combat system is that's your abilities, that they might be more like offensive ones, maybe something like a grenade or a
Grenade's
shoulder
good.
cannon, or maybe something more defensive like a shield, or
Yeah,
maybe
shield's cool.
a protective drone, and a lot of gadgets that you can choose from depending on your play style. And as Julia mentioned, there are some play styles that are mostly focused on using your gadgets rather than using your weapons. Third layer, but still very important, that's obviously your companions. They have their impact on the combat. They have what we call combat opportunities. That's particular situations when you can order your companion to use an exploit in the arena, in the environment, to gain a certain advantage in combat. We decided against the management, the gameplay part of the survival stuff. So you won't be counting your gallons of reaction mass or how much water you need to recycle before it dries out, nothing like that. But still, the Expanse universe is very dangerous. So in terms of narrative, the survival will be a part
Engineering,
of the game. You will
transit
tremendous
pods.
enemy. You will have a lot of very dangerous situations that you will have to get out somehow. There will be a lot of survival in terms of your player experience, just not as a particular mechanic. You will be able to fly around the solar system. You will be able to visit various planets. We mentioned it before that we
That is cool.
have Luna, Mars, Ceres, Io, and some other cool places to visit. And some of those places will be like major social hubs where you can just walk around, meet other people, drink at the bar, shop for better equipment and stuff like that. So you will have plenty of places to go and to visit and to look at. The Expanse universe is cruel, and some characters might die because of your choices. Stay tuned for more. We will show more very soon. Have something cooking. I hope you will like it.
I have something cooking. Ooh.
Welcome back, Aaron. We trust your flight was smooth. We have landed you on the outskirts of Genyak Island. Stay alert.
Genyak Island.
Hey, Aaron, it's Thomas. You know, your brother. You said you would visit me here, but you never did. Look, bygones be bygones. Just find me in the West Zone. I'll be waiting.
Oh. Physics puzzle game?
Sometimes I dream about what's under the ocean. A distant shore, waiting to be explored.
Oh yeah. And parkour too. This looks cool. Oh, and the ability to bend stuff? Dude. Deep price cuts on Hooded Horse games right now on Steam. Okay. Hooded Horse got a lot of great stuff, including Manor Lords and Against the Storm. That's a big old bridge. Oh, actually, it's a dock. There's a boat. This flooded planet kind of reminds me of the Last Caretaker somehow. But this seems really good. I think it's been a while since we've had a... It certainly looks like a puzzle game that we've seen before, but I can't think of another really physics-based puzzle game except for some of the parts from from Half-Life 2, which were really fun. Or Portal. This is actually cool. Ooh, combat?
Slipping boats on the faucet.
Rabbit Rob, thanks for the 41 months. Bears. But not be bears in this game. This seems cool though. I mean, like, it's kind of not necessarily a puzzle game, but like, I don't know, it's just like, oh, there's a wall in your way. Find a way across. Over, under, bend stuff or whatever. Distant Shore. This is the first time I heard of that game.
With Aphelion.
My understanding is it's a dual protagonist game, so you'll actually.
That seems cool. All right, we can skip the powwow session. Everybody's having their Mai Tais and their lattes and their chai, latte, chai.
We wanted to feel like more like a wizard. Choice and consequence. In terms of
Like, they could have just stopped with the puzzle game. I think a lot of people would have been perfectly happy with that.
Exciting updates coming from Obsidian, that being some updates
Avo
for
Wed.
Avowed, as well as two very exciting updates coming from Obsidian.
Oh, Grounded 2 is getting an update? Oh, hell yeah. So Avowed's got an update, but hold on a second. We got updates for Grounded 2 coming around?
Some updates for Avowed as well as Grounded 2. We also got exclusive time with them and had some interviews which were
How
very
Grounded 2
exciting.
has some big updates.
Avowed is a Obsidian
Avo Wed.
first-person action RPG set in the world of Pillars of Eternity, where the player plays as an envoy sent by the Emperor of Adir to the Living Lands to investigate a mysterious plague that's kind of spreading throughout the lands, causing chaos, and you play as the envoy trying to figure out what's kind of going on down there. Do things that affect it in positive ways, negative ways, or in between type of ways, with that type of choice and consequence. In terms of, the post-launch things we've been supporting on it, like we've gotten a bunch of abilities added to the Ranger and Fighter trees to kind of more fill it out comparatively to the wizard tree. Aspects about it that are like arachnophobia mode, that was like a big community requested feature, as well as, changes to progression, improvements there.
Red.
Gear improvements.
Red requested that.
As well as bug fixes and crash fixes.
And you can play now as the different species.
Yeah, we've added different species.
Yeah.
The Amauin, Orlins, and Dwarves are now playable.
No.
A lot of our decisions we make are revolving around the player community, so we work really closely with our community management team. We get like a spreadsheet, kind of see what the things that
Spreadsheet. Oh, Nicholas is part of the lead community representative. Nicholas with a spreadsheet bust up.
More like a wizard, right? That kind of wizardy vibe, as well as playing as Orlins. Like, I think players just were bummed that we didn't include that in the base game. So I mean, it really comes down to like the time and what the community wants, and that's kind of how we decide to go about it.
We notice like players really role play their characters in the game, so we always want to give them as many options as we can to like customize their features or character, to kind of have this fantasy in this world as they journey through the story. We just wanted to give them as many possible options as they can to really make the character they want to make, and just make it just their own. Stuff like all the playable races, we discussed it early on in Avowed. It's something to both previous Pillars games had. It's a lot of work and a difficult thing to really nail down, especially in Avowed with its parkour systems and its combat mechanics and all the weapon types and stuff like that in the game. Our different races are different sizes, they're different shapes, they're a very unique game experience when you play as each one of them in a first-person game specifically. So it was something like new to Wrangle for Avowed. We had no time to finish it, as we're making about, and now we can give it to the players, so it's a more rounded experience compared to the original Pillars games. It should be a whole new way to play the game. If you pick an Orlin or an Amawa, it makes you feel completely different in the world, especially if you use third person or first person. It changes it again, how you feel and present in this game, so it's pretty awesome that we can finally bring that.
New Game Plus allows the player to bring over all their abilities, all their equipable gear. It does reset it back to level 1, so it's not like you're just outright OP basically, but you know, you'll have the end game gear with all its like enchants to be able to just start the new game, as well as we have like modifiers on enemies that kind of, you know, either make them more resistant to some of the elemental types, or, you know, modifiers that make them more resistance to being stun locked or hit reacted. And that kind of gets sprinkled in kind of somewhat randomly throughout that New Game Plus experience.
Fair.
Kind of get that added challenge, but also let
Fair.
the players still feel somewhat like they're accumulating their abilities over the course of multiple playthroughs. So.
We notice players like to take photos of their envoys, but it's very difficult in the game. You have to get the camera just right to get a certain distance from the character, or capture the shot in a conversation when you see your character. So this allows you to really get into it and capture some awesome shots or some scary shots, depending which way you're going.
We're super excited to announce that Avowed's finally going to come out to PS5. Pre-orders are going to be live today. Keep an eye out on our socials, and we'll announce when the store page is open.
Okay, so PS5 drop as well for AvoWed. Ah, here we go. Grounded 2. Let's go. Survival, crafting, base building, open world, although kind of a small open world, but getting bigger now. Oh, I just noticed Ladybug. I don't.
2 is a survival game. It is set in a gigantic city park. You play as a teenager who has been shrunken to roughly the size of an ant, and you just have to survive in this environment with, you know, insects that are the size of a bus, and figuring out how to eat and get some water and fight those bugs and craft new materials and new weapons. As you go and gain in power and get over those initial survival challenges, you can sort of get into the story of what has really happened in this park. A number of huge updates planned for the park. This is the first big content update that we have.
Here we go.
Calling it the winter update. It's really about adding in this next big chunk to the park, and that comes with a lot of things that are very, very exciting for us. With this winter update, which is the community garden, is attached right to that early picnic area. On the map, it's just to the east of it, behind the gigantic statue of Tully and Burgle. This is our opportunity to really start delving into a brand new biome with everything that entailed. You've got a vegetable garden, you've got a greenhouse, and you've got a pumpkin patch. All of these introduce a lot of new and different types of artwork and places for the player to explore. And then, of course, then we need all the insects that go in these areas too. And so a ton of new insects that are in there. As I love to say,
a little furry aphid.
You know, you can fight. Maybe they're docile and you can attack them. Many of them are aggressive.
Fireflies.
And regardless, you fight them, learn their tactics, and then
Oh God,
turn
wasps.
them into fashionable attire and new weapons.
Going to a new biome, a new area in the park, allows us to fully lean into what makes the park unique from the backyard. And for us, that means that mixture of really organic structures as well as that man-made touch, that this was designed by humans at, you know, human level.
Wasps are coming back, which are a lot of fun
Oh,
to
boy.
fight, but can be kind of annoying. Again, this is a survival game, so so excited.
God, look at how
about
fast the
those
wasp
things coming back.
move. Oh, they're
Wasps
annoying.
are
I hate
coming
them.
back too. And like with both of those, you get sets of armor and different weapons.
Oh, cool.
That you can craft after you've defeated these creatures. We're more excited about the new creatures that are coming in the garden update, though. So we developed a brand new creature in the cricket. The cricket is pretty big. Again,
Wait, can that be a mount? The cricket?
Large plus, probably. It has some very unique attack combinations.
Oh,
that are a lot of
nice.
Fun. It can also, of course, jump very, very far. It has its own armor sets. It has its own weapon or weapons that you can craft based upon it. And then the same thing for earwig. We actually have two different types of earwig. There's sort of a ranged earwig and a melee earwig that tend to travel around together to support the player with their strategic opportunities.
Well, that looks terrifying. Nope.
Again,
Nope to
turn those
that.
into armor, of course, turn them into your base furnishings. You can turn them into weapons, and we think they'll offer some exciting and unique combat opportunities.
We really want Grounded 1 players to be excited to see these creatures again, but also to be surprised and delighted by the changes. You know, just like we did in the picnic area, we've revamped the combat. So that means even looking at the old legacy creatures and going, okay, how do we make them a part of the system? How do we make them challenging in this new dance? How can we leverage our systems to make them more interesting? And so hopefully there's a couple of twists coming, even with the old favorites, that will keep veteran players on their toes and will surprise and delight new players.
We have a brand new buggy. The
Yeah, hell yeah.
To get and
Oh,
raise
that's
the
going to be
cat,
awesome.
And then ride around in the yard. And we're pretty excited about all that stuff. Like, I think all of it is coming together just really well.
I think every single Grounded player from Grounded 1 at some point jumped on the Ladybug and let it transport them around.
Yep.
And we often joke that that was the original buggy prototype. And there's something so iconic about the Ladybug and getting on it.
There's a cannon on it.
That it felt like an inevitability for us.
The
But what's important for us whenever we do introduce buggies, we don't want it to just be
they're filling up with water.
just a horse, you know? And so it really boiled down to what can the Ladybuggy bring to the table that the other ones
Oh, can it put out fire or something with the water cannon?
and bring a utility and an experience to the player that the other buggies aren't. How can we carve out her own little niche in the game?
Dude, the Ladybug looks awesome.
You know, the one who can get into those really tough fights and,
Yep.
and withstand those large swarms of insects. And that's where the idea of the water cannon on her back and, you know, players being able to shoot at their enemies. And that ended up, you know, providing a ton of gameplay opportunities and a really unique experience. Being able to shoot down the aerial insects that are often a bit more challenging.
Mount of the year, anti-aircraft artillery, and gets to carry a bunch of stuff. Hell yeah.
Feels super satisfying.
That's the buggy of the year, boys.
For us, as soon as we crack that, it felt like, okay, there she is. That's her niche. And now it's just about bringing that experience to life and finding moments in the garden experience to really highlight that and let that shine for the player.
Very excited about
So we
that.
saw Avowed, great interview that you did over there.
It can be found, what kind of armor as well.
Outward, obviously. We have Varen's Call by Titan Rock, and then we also have Dragon Twin by Draconic Interactive.
Oh, Dragon Twin. Is that the dragon game? Outward 2.
Is an open world RPG, which for once you're not some kind of special superhero or the last child from a prophecy. You're just a dude or a dudette. And the reason why we are
Have raids of cans of raid hooked up to the cannon? Yes, that would be great.
More than they want to be powerful.
You think Grounded is better than Grounded 2? There's certainly a lot of great things about Grounded 1. That Grounded 1 is a huge game.
If you were just a regular person.
I mean, I know you're shrunk down, but
in a fantasy world. It's when you are aloof. When you're just like, that's not so dangerous. I've done it before. And that's when life just snaps back at you, right? In real life, that's like that. It should be like that in the design as well. So one gigantic thing is the character creation. In Outward 1, like we had very ugly
Can of Raid DLC, yeah.
And we didn't have a lot of options. You know, you had like 3 skin colors, a handful
you're
of
surprised they haven't remade the Honey I Shrunk the Kids movie yet?
It feels like...
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to, and I haven't heard of it.
You choose a background, you choose traits, you have a very granular system.
I thought they made a...
modified,
I think...
customized character to your liking.
Or I thought Disney had like an animated... Not animated, but a live-action series of
So as a
Honey I Shrunk the Kids or something like
what
that?
justifies throwing yourself into danger? How do you become an adventurer? Well, we have 3 different quests, depending on which city you choose. So if you are in Simeon's Bastion, you are a homeless person. You're desperate. In Tramontane, you are a miner and you're trying to like improve your.
Outward is a very hard game. Oh.
In Haboob, you are just a clerk who just bought a house. What could possibly go wrong? you know, and very mundane situations, like you're not special or anything, but something special happens to you, and then you have to live up to the situation. We want a weather system that is very dynamic. So now we have a year-long calendar with seasons, and you just go through all that. So it's going to be winter, and then spring, and then summer.
Seasons, cool.
Like what kind of stuff can be found, what kind of armor you need to wear. Dual wielding is gigantic. So now you can combine anything that goes in one hand, and that opens up a lot of possibilities. In Outward 1, like you had your offhand could only have a set amount of things, and you had your main hand. Now you can just interchange. You can have 2 shields if you want. It sucks. I don't recommend, but you can. Of course, like just visually, and the fact that it's much more lush. It's more
lush.
It's more visually vibrant. That's going to be something that people will notice very quickly. Just like in Outward 1, we have.
I like the look of this game though. Outward 2 looks nice.
Have some exclusive skills. So if you take one, can't take the other, and you have a maximum of 3 breakthrough points. So
This almost looks timeless.
3 skill trees that you can learn from to the maximum.
Like I wouldn't mind if
when you have like the first few layers of skills available. One thing we added were
like this looks like a game that could have been made 10 years ago or 10 years in the future.
Constitution, willpower, intelligence. We added those. We're gonna track a lot of different things that you do. They're all gonna have like different thresholds. So let's say you dodge attacks successfully a certain number of times, you unlock a node that will give you a passive trait and increase your agility. So very small incremental changes. We start with very simple things, and it expands us in more and more circles. So you won't be able from the very start to unlock all 3 skill trees just because you have the cash to do it. You will have to have experience. You will need to have practiced the life of danger and Ori to be able to understand, like get to the next level of the skill trees. Other than that, well, I think it's important to note that all 4 regions are new regions. So it's really just completely new environment to explore.
Everything seems like it's underground or nighttime. It's a very dark game.
Today, we're
Dragons.
taking a deep dive into our upcoming action RPG, Varen's Call.
Oh, maybe not.
The world of Leda is entirely shrouded by darkness on one side, while scorched by endless sun on the other.
Oh.
These incredibly hostile areas are known as the Forsaken Realms, which, as you may have noticed, is the name of the universe we are meticulously crafting. Your first steps within the Forsaken Realms will take you to the Vale of Varen, a city on the brink of collapse, and the first of our narrative-focused adventures. You'll step into the boots of a lone mercenary, seeking to answer Varen's call for aid, and maybe earn some gold and glory along the way. It's clear that Varen needs a hero, and every hero needs
Okay,
a slave
I
to
thought that was a
counter some
bear.
of the beast they'll encounter. Varen's Call aims to cater to a wide range of playstyles, offering you the freedom to combat the unknown in a variety of ways. Whether you prefer to be a nimble-footed archer, flinging fireballs between arrows, or face your foes toe-to-toe as an axe-wielding whirlwind of death, the choice is yours. The game's classless system means you're never locked into playing a specific way. You have the ability to adapt, alter, or completely switch playstyles midway through your adventure. Unlock and spend perk points to obtain new skills and abilities, and level up your mercenary's core stats by gaining character experience. Hidden chests throughout the world will reward you with a range of weapons, armor, and unique trinkets, some providing unique effects to help you gain an edge in your next combat encounter. The local hamlet of South Vale acts as a hub, a safe space that provides various amenities for you to further develop your character. Use the forge to
Oh,
upgrade
nice.
the weapons and armor you
Crafting.
find throughout the world, and the dismantling bench to deconstruct items for materials. The spell crafting table can be used to increase the power of your magic. Everything from an area of effect freeze attack that stops the enemy in their tracks, to ripping up the ground from underneath their feet with destructive force. Use the trap making bench to upgrade and unlock new traps and gadgets. A nice complement to your arsenal, allowing you the opportunity to catch your enemies off guard. And finally, the Alchemy Cauldron. This can be used to custom brew a multitude of mixtures, from replenishing health and restoring stamina to curing yourself of nasty status effects. These concoctions are sure to aid you on your journey. Okay, great. So you equip that shiny new helmet, purchase that slightly overpriced magic spell you always had your eyes on, and upgraded that new Polybuster barrel to the volatile variant that has even more boom. You're ready to get back into the fight, but maybe you want a change of pace. Yes, you're supposed to be the hero and save the city, but heroes need breaks too. Besides, there's a whole world to explore, and quirky characters from all walks of life need your help with their problems.
Then you've come about the job.
You might find yourself involved in a murder mystery, helping a local peacekeeper catch the criminal behind the death of her beloved friend.
Aw. Mushroom.
On a mission to rid Varin of the Gnomi scourge that plagues the city. All because a crazy guy in an outhouse called you a hero?
I know the truth!
Maybe we should stick to the main task at hand after all. Varen's Call is soon to release on PC with full controller support, with the aim of releasing on consoles at a later date. Our game is inspired by classics like Fable and The Elder Scrolls, so if this sounds like your kind of adventure, consider heading over to Steam and adding it to your wishlist to stay up to date with us. Until then, we'll see you mercenaries soon.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I would answer Varen's Call, but just so long as there's no like long distance charges. Ah, the Dragon game. Currently early in development. Well, this would be cool as hell. Getting to play as a dragon? Oh, damn, you're against an army? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Sweet. Hell yeah, brother, yeah. Oh, dragons get to fight dragons and ground armies. That's cool. Oh, and then probably like siege a castle, which would be fun. Early access demos available to Patreon supporters. Okay. This got me excited for the new Ace Combat game. Wings of... I haven't even looked that up since we saw it at like the Game Awards or whatever. The more I don't know, the better. Oh, what? You can customize your own dragon? What? Aw, dude, that's cool as hell. Aw, dude. What? I didn't even think about that. That's awesome. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool that you can do that.
First question I had was, how hard is this game going to be? Because the most common question about the original Outward was, okay,
we're all looking for...
Oh boy, more from Atomic Heart.
But they left the combat pretty open-ended. Like we saw some
coming from Munfish, a comparison of the twins from Atomic.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, the cube. I can't remember. I thought the cube was like a DLC for Atomic Heart or something like that. I thought it was like a standalone but related to Atomic Heart type game. It's from the same devs. Let's see.
We have some exclusive content coming from Munfish, a comparison of the twins from Atomic Heart, now in the cube, a very exciting game I think we're all looking forward to. And for Atomic Heart, some new screenshots from their DLC number 4. On top of that, there is also Immortal Gates of Pyre that we had an incredible interview with that Jake hosted, where we talk a little bit about
yeah, we beat Atomic Heart
of the game, people behind
and
it,
I haven't played any of
RTS.
the DLCs. It was quite interesting though. Like it was an actual pretty cool game. Well, that gun must be out of ammo by now. I mean, it's only 30 rounds, bro. What the hell was that? What the hell?
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube.
A cube. Oh, the Borg have showed up. Sweet.
I can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know, I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
This game, man, this is weird. Grandma. The cube. So I guess it is related to Atomic Heart, yes. Who is this? Oh, something else.
Immortal Gates of Pyre is an attempt to modernize and make more accessible the RTS genre, while simultaneously keeping all of the complexity and the opportunities for mastery that have made RTS so popular over the years. So it's I would refer to it as a Blizzard-style RTS, the fast action, big battles, very tactical, kind of very rapid-fire chess. We realized that RTS, in part because it was dominated by a few big players, never really went through the kind of indie transformational experimentation. Some of the companies that tried to do so did so by stripping away features or losing some of the things that really made RTS great. In the early days, we surveyed a lot of players in both MOBA and RTS communities and found that they really loved the fantasy of commanding an army. RTS, at the end of the day, if you were to strip it all away, is just you're commanding an army, another guy's commanding an army in real time. Yeah. Right? Because you get individual unit control, it can be very overwhelming. And because you're also building those units, because you're building a base, because you're having to do so much macroing along with the microing simultaneously, that for most players, it just gets overwhelming and complicated. And so we worked through it kind of line by line, trying to figure out what are the rote tasks, what are the things that players are required to do that are not really decisions, that are more just chores, right? And how do we make more and more of the complexity in the game, but optional, opt-in. We refer to it as opt-in complexity. And then simultaneously, how do we create a world and experiences and game modes that people want to be a part of? We want to take this genre and
StarCraft,
show
yeah.
people, this genre isn't dead. People want this fantasy. They want this experience. A lot of it has to do with things like the UI and the UX, the unit design, and a lot of that opt-in complexity. So, for example, in most RTSs, you always have to be building workers. If you're not building workers, you're falling behind on your economy and you're screwed. The correct move, with very few exceptions, is to build a worker every chance you get. So we made that automated, but have a toggle. If you want it turned off, you can. So if you're trying to do a specific timing attack, you can, but we took that complexity away. One of the other things is how in MOBAs you have a unified command card, right? All of the abilities and castable abilities on your hero are easy to reach. You can hit all of those buttons very quickly on one hand. We redesigned the UI UX to be the same way. So you can select your whole army with one button by default, and then all of the abilities, castable abilities of your army are also on that one unified command card. One of the things that people often tell us is that when they watch our game, it looks like an RTS, but when they play it, it almost plays more like a MOBA in terms of how they're commanding their army. Our early idea was if we bring the top, 10 modders within generally the strategy gaming space, if we bring them all together and we say, if we were to come together and build a game that truly is the next generation of RTS, what does it look like?
Yeah, it's been a long while since we played Age of Empires 4.
2v2 PvP experiences.
When Age of Empires 4 first dropped, that was really fun.
StarCraft 2.
I had a lot of fun with it.
We did redesign the maps and we redesigned the mechanics in a way that 2v2 is actually really, really fun. It's a core support gameplay mode. And players, including pro players, have actually really enjoyed
Mega
2v2
Pro
tournaments. But the ultimate goal is to destroy the enemy's town centers, and so it's kind of a tactical back and forth with counters and strategic snipings and using immortal abilities in clever ways. So it's great for mastery and laddering and skill gain. Ultimately, or at least the goal, is to have other PvP modes that are more casual or more playful, kind of some chaos modes, auto battler modes, things like that, where if you just have 10 minutes and you want to have a beer while doing it, and you want to do something that's a bit strategic, but you don't want to get that sweaty, we want to have those experiences too. That's a big part of the target market that we're looking at, is people that like to be challenged mentally, but don't necessarily want to try to do the crazy APM and don't want to get too invested in the competition. We want to do a full grand campaign. The inspiration for how we kind of want, or how we see the ideal campaign, if we can build it, is very similar to Dark Crusade. It's a grand campaign. You can be kind of any of these different factions and conquering territory and building new and unique stories.
Like Age of Mythology.
One of the better trailers
it did actually look a little bit like that, yeah.
Yeah, not our new trailer that we're showing with this. Of course, the twin comparison is new, which is very cool to see the twins.
Okay, yeah. Just skipping all the stuff about recapping the trailers. I'm just here for the trailers.
Group of modders, and so they've hired a lot of and survive. And they're
I'm one of the
like a lot of the devs we've spoken to, they love their community. They
have what I'm.
Oh, wait. Far, Far West by Evil Rap. My twin? He's making a game too? Wow, everybody's making games nowadays. There did look to be a game with a car in it. That looked pretty sweet. Let's see what that is.
We have what I'm calling kind of a Western section. We have some new footage from the game X Killer. That's going to be Paradark Studio. There's Far, Far West from Evil Raptor and Erosion from Plot Twist.
Oh, that looks cool. The one with the car looks cool.
Welcome to the world of Execular. We are Kasia and Amadeus, the creators of the game.
And this is Gameplay Overview.
Dude.
Execular is a first-person action-adventure game that encourages exploration, rewards curiosity,
and never holds your hand.
You play as Denzel Phoenix, an Execular, a corporate bounty hunter.
Corporate bounty hunter.
Execulars hunt down fugitives and reclaim souls from those who try to escape the system.
One of the game's main hubs is the Tower, a massive fortress city ruled by the Hellion Corporation. This is where you accept contracts, upgrade your gear, and prepare for missions.
Job well done, contract fulfilled.
The game is structured in chapters, and almost everyone begins and ends in the Tower.
Outside the tower lies a harsh, scorched desert. You travel through it in a heavily modified car designed to protect you from extreme conditions such as heat and radiation. Inside the vehicle, you have access to your computer, storage.
So it's kind of open world bounty hunter? That's cool, man.
From your...
This seems like the best game I've seen so far. You're driving around in a post-apocalyptic world and being a bounty hunter, but with a Wild West vibe. But then minutes ago there was like a grocery store, like here, yeah. I'd play this a lot. Oh, there was a lot of
survival is
ouch.
Part of the experience.
Inventory space is limited, and every item matters, forcing players to make careful decisions about what to carry and what to leave behind.
Hellion's high-tech systems allow you to hack devices, pick locks, and access restricted areas.
Your cybernetic implants help you uncover hidden elements and investigate the environment.
Right.
Missions and level design are fully non-linear. There's no single way to complete a contract. Stealth, dialogue, and combat are all valid approaches and can be freely combined.
In Execuler, every decision matters.
What's it gonna be? Plata or muerte?
Wishlist Execuler on Steam.
Hi everyone, Robert here from Fireshine Games. I am the Senior Product Manager for Far Far West, developed by the incredible 6-person team at Evil Raptor. Far Far West is a 1-to-4 player co-op PvE first-person shooter where you play as robot cowboys in a weird western world. Work together to kill bosses, collect bounties, and cleanse the lands of the evil enemy invaders.
Maybe a little bit like
Today,
Deep Rock
I'm gonna
Galactic.
talk you through a short, single-round session of Far Far West. Here we're exploring the Far Far West hometown, an evolving space where you can upgrade your weapons, spells, and character. Once the team is geared up and ready to go, we can pick the bounty we want to hunt and drop into the game.
You need a freaking train? Dude.
Now that we have dropped into the map, it is time to head to our first objective. We can travel around the map much faster with the use of our trusty horses, which you can summon with the press of a button.
Whoop, whoop.
When fighting enemies, I can use different firearms and a variety of spells to do damage or heal myself and teammates.
Spells.
Spells and guns can also be comboed together to make their effects more
What is this game,
powerful,
VR?
spread their damage further, or even create new spells. To summon this boss, we need to do the obvious. Launch a nuke at its nest. So let's get this rocket loaded with explosives and shoot it into the sky. When playing co-op, you have to work together as a team to complete the objectives and defend yourself from enemy attacks. Right now, we're throwing sticks of dynamite to my teammate for him to put in the rocket, of which he is actually only catching a few.
Oh.
While carrying out objectives, you will attract the attention of the enemy hordes, who will try and stop you. Now we have the rocket all powered up, let's launch it at the boss nest to really make it angry.
That reminds me of
This
Helldivers.
battle is far from over. Now we have to take the beast down. Let's summon the boss and get this party started.
Okay, well, it's a dragon. At least it's not a bear.
We won and the boss is dead, but we aren't safe yet. So let's get to the station to get the last train out of town. When the train is called, we have to stay alive for its arrival, which is easier said than done when the whole of the far west wants you dead. We made it out alive. Well, some of us, which means we get to keep the resources we found along the way. These will allow us to upgrade our characters even more and be stronger for the next bounty.
Okay.
This was just one simple game of Far Far West.
Yeah.
There are multiple bosses, maps, objectives, weapons, spells, upgrades, and cosmetics, all unlockable through play. You can play the playtest with your friends right now.
Oh, okay.
As a parent, you've got one job. Protect your family. Whatever happens, you do it or die trying. But even if you kick the bucket, you don't stay dead for long.
You reminded me of it this morning. My father, you looked on by. He passed on to the next line.
Oh, big sandworm. Great song. You died. There's pod racing? What? That
First
seems
up,
cool.
We saw X Killer. That's coming from Paradox Studio.
That seems really cool too.
In Washington, D.C.
The boss on the ground, and one of them was up top, and your teammate threw.
On this,
Well, it's a very.
We're gonna have the ending.
Oh, the Division 2. Wait, why? Alpha Response, Last Man Sitting, and Sand Raiders of Sophie.
Next up, we have a very exciting section for people who like competitive games, shooter games. We have an awesome interview that Jake did with the executive producer of the Division franchise. We also have Alpha Response, a game coming from the original creator.
Yeah, those kinds of games always get
whatever you know him as. Last Man Sitting,
the best music.
Pizza, and Sand Raiders of Sophie by Holygriff.
Wait, Sand is called Sand Raiders of Sophie? I thought Sand was just called Sand. Yeah, they probably got sued.
If you imagine a real world location, the most important city in the United States, Washington, D.C., completely
Oh, I thought it was
ravaged
Waukegan, Illinois.
by a pandemic and struck by the strongest, worst blizzard of all time. And you are going to have to survive and extract the most valuable resources. And of course, that leads us to survivors. So what are we doing? Like, we can't rest on our laurels, our 10-year-old laurels from survival. So we're reimagining it. We're bringing this snowstorm, this weather change to Washington, D.C. And that's something that you've never seen in Washington, D.C. We're going to transform the entire map. We're thinking about it in a very different way, with innovations that haven't been seen yet. There's a focus on this to make it such a different feeling experience from the core Division 2 experience. I think we've got something super, super promising here. Survivors is developed with Magnus Jensen, who is the original Division 1 creative director. So this is a guy who lives and breathes the Division. He's so excited about jumping into this type of game mode again. And there is a hint in the title of something that we're going to be doing really differently from everybody else. We always develop with a player in mind, with player types in mind. And I think here we have to acknowledge that the Division 2 has a large player base of passionate gamers. And one of the things that we want to do is really lean into the sort of comfort game of the Division 2. People are happy to jump in, know their way around the controller, know their way around the map. They know how to play this game. So we're going to take that and subvert it a little bit and change the map and make sure that the weather has an impact on you, which it doesn't have in Division 2. So there are lots of little things that we're doing to surprise our core audience. Veteran players, they're going to be surprised. All of these locations that they know by heart, they're going to be transformed. So the Division 3 is in production, right? This is not a secret. It's been announced. It's shaping up to be a monster. I can't really say anything more than that, but this is within these walls in Massive. We are working extremely hard on something that I think will be as big an impact as Division 1 was. There's a team in Paris working on this, and they're putting the final touches on a mobile execution of the promise of Division 1. So Division 1, New York, pandemic strikes, take back New York. This is a brand new story with mechanics that are really fine-tuned to a mobile phone. Graphically, this looks like a PS5. You may have seen the adverts for it. It looks phenomenal, really, really good. It plays really good. And it has a few innovations. You know, the Dark Zone, this area of atypical PvP. It was an area where, much like other games today, popular games today, you could walk around, you could hear gunshots, go over there, there'd be another agent. You'd approach cautiously, feel each other out, and decide whether to partner or to actually engage in PvP. The whole of the Resurgence map is friendly to other agents. So you'll hear gunshots on a corner. You won't need to be in the Dark Zone. It could be anywhere, and you can group with those people. So PvP is off by default, but being able to group up and to see other agents in the streets, that's never been done in a Division game before, let alone a mobile game.
Mobile game? The hell? The hell is this? The hell is this? The non-stop gunfire. Oh, they got rockets. What the hell is this? Looks like Payday, but in reverse. All right. Alpha response available now on Steam. I have no idea like what kind of a game. It looked like CS:GO, but like PvE. Oh, chair combat. Last man sitting, yeah. Isn't this the same trailer they just showed?
Last Man Sitting is a game where you blast through the environment mounted on an office chair. So you're always on an office chair, and you also have a freaking gun. So movement-wise, it sort of feels a bit like you're skating, but it's also most definitely a shooter.
And you guys also described the game as a battle royale. So does it lean BR? Is it more shooter? Is it a mix of both? How's that go?
So many years ago, there are early like prototypes of the game. It was a battle royale game, and it sort of went viral and got like a lot of followings based on some short videos of the game. But then as we developed the game more, we found that we wanted to gravitate away from that a bit. So we saw some limitations with the battle royale gameplay. Eventually the game became more like more of a 4-player chaotic PvP shooter, more like a shooter version of Super Smash Bros., which is one of our favorite games at the office. There's like different maps, there's different modes also. We worked on the PvP mode. We also made a PvE mode, which is more like maybe best compared to Swarm survival games. So it's more like a lightly narrated story where you go up against your manager and you like go up in the floors of an office building. You have to survive for a certain amount of time. There's more and more enemies coming that become more numerous and more ridiculous as time goes by. There's mini bosses, there's main bosses, and you level up, you get power-ups. And this is where like you can get even more power-ups when playing the PvE game mode. So that's when it gets really ridiculous.
Okay.
And you can unlock, of course, new weapons, new characters, new abilities. You can upgrade your chair. So you can.
Oh, you can upgrade your chair.
So we looked a lot at this like early 2000s aesthetic, which we thought was like really cool. Especially like when we started designing the user interface, we felt like, what if the whole user interface just felt like Windows Millennium Edition or Windows XP, and you have that
Windows XP
square windows, and you have the font that we all remember. So eventually the game sort of became more of this like 2000s nostalgia type game. We also have a lot of like Counter-Strike players at the office. So that's definitely something that I think has had its imprint on the game as well. Imagine it's 2002 and you're listening to punk music and you're playing on your Windows XP computer.
I could imagine
sort of
that.
The feeling that we want the game to have.
Oh, here it is, sand finally. BK to the stream, BK to the stream. Sand, battle for Saskatchewan. That's March.
I say first up, we're going to talk about the Division interview. Of course, we weren't able to get a ton of new information, but they are working.
I think you can also. I knew that's why. It's still a great game and getting better and
better. The entire world, because
for all you RuneScape fans.
When we all arrived here, the first thing I saw was Jake on his laptop and RuneScape was pulled up next to Twitter.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Did you see how Hunter has like a side monitor just?
He does this.
Really? I didn't know that. That's
Yeah.
These guys are real fans, though.
Yeah.
I'm north of 1800 now.
I'm over 2100.
I knew that's why I didn't want to answer, because I knew you were gonna lead into it. Anyway, Jagex has given us a variety of exclusives across all 3 games. We're super happy to talk about it.
They've done a lot of very impressive things over the past year, I would say. They did Varlamore with Jake's favorite, the Gemstone Crab, just AFK there, it's awesome. Has the Delve with Doom.
Oh, wow.
They have the
Gridmaster.
The Gridmaster this year, which was super fun. I played that one. They also added Sailing most recently, which is the first new skill ever in old school RuneScape. Had a lot of back and forth. My favorite part about it is the fact that they listened to the community a lot with the release of it. The exclusive they gave us was this new logo reveal for the next league season.
Okay.
So that was League 6 Demonic Packs. We don't know much more past that. Obviously, Leagues is a lot of fun and probably the most engaging time periods of RuneScape. I think you see player peaks every time. So I imagine a lot of those WoW players are going to come back and be a part of that. Outside of that, RuneScape 3 was also in the news a lot this year.
For a variety of reasons.
Wait,
One
why?
of the biggest ones being they've removed the biggest monetization methods they had in the game, which was widely talked about and has been for probably next to a decade. You know, obviously in the MMO genre, you have to make money to sustain such big games and big servers for a reason and to keep these updates coming. They're not small teams. And so it was that community battle of like, we need monetization, but at what point is it too much monetization? And they finally reached that breaking point.
I think we also have some reveals of some of the areas they're revamping, which is very cool. They're trying to declutter the entire world because right now the game, if you, as an old school player, log on, you're probably like, what is going on? Most of the time. So that's very cool. They also gave us the image of their anniversary cape, which looks fire.
Isn't that beautiful? And I actually have one behind me.
This is Jake's Avengers Endgame.
Oh, man.
And then finally, we also had Dragon Wilds, which is a game that
Dragon Wilds.
we are very excited
I
about.
single-handedly beat that game.
We are big fans of those types of games. Valheim, we spent a ton of time on. So when RuneScape announced this, we were super stoked personally and played it. They're in early access, but they talk a lot about their 1.0 release and everything that's coming.
For those unaware, Dragon Wilds is the survival game inspired by RuneScape. And so being a big survival game guy and my love for RuneScape, it was kind of the mixing of both worlds. So Dragon Wilds was always going to be a big thing for me. And as you said, it is early access, still developing. They are aiming for that full release though. It's still a great game and getting better and better.
If you like games like Valheim or Enshrouded, I would say this is the kind of game
100%.
you would like to play because it's just like that. You can spend a ton of time building your house and making it better and better. And then they're also adding iconic RuneScape things. Again, we talked about that with like the cube. It's cool to see a world you already love in another format.
The fresh twist.
Yeah. They already have released their roadmap, but we have a lot of cool stuff that is coming to the game that RuneScape players will recognize. New skills come out at each time, so fishing, prayer, agility.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna get mithril armor, rune armor coming out. There's 3 new regions next year coming with the 1.0 update. Like
Well, I think they mean 2026, so not next year.
Dowden Reach, which is their next region. You're gonna recognize these Black Knights.
Yeah.
It's a lot scarier than from,
Wait, he's not gonna make it
from
to
RuneScape. If this is the Black Knight's fortress, it looks absolutely incredible.
Incredible.
You think it's gonna be a lot of fun? Right.
I don't know if I'm going to continue after this segment.
You guys have heard me and Jake talk way too much about this. We also have a message from a couple of creators that you might recognize from the RuneScape community.
RuneScape and Jagex has just turned 25 years old. And the recent year has actually been incredible. And what is to come over the course of 2026 and beyond is something that, as a player myself of RuneScape for 23 years, I am so excited. I mean, I think the game right now, old school RuneScape, is in the best place it's ever been. But Jagex as a company is turning into potentially being the best they have ever actually been. In 2025, over old school RuneScape, we didn't just have many different pieces of content, such as Sailing, Balamar, Royal Titans, a duo boss that came to the game. We actually also hit an all-time high player count since the game actually released over a decade ago. That is crazy. It's absolutely incredible.
we played RuneScape,
we still
Dragon
have
Wilds,
2026 to come, and the things that are coming in 2026 are going to be crazy. We have the Blood Moon Rises. We'll be getting more info at the Winter Summit. The finale, potentially, of the Mauritania questline. But personally, the thing that I am the second most excited for, behind Raids 4. Now, Raids 4, I know nothing about right now, so I can't really say much, but that is the thing I am the most excited for and have been the most excited for years to come. As of right now.
Super mega excited. Can't tell you anything further.
And I know one thing about League 6, and that is League 6 demonic pacts. All I can say. That's all I know right now. But League 6 will be coming most likely in Q4 of 2026. Can't fact check that. I do not know. But that means League 6 may contain Blood Moon Rises and Raids 4 inside of whatever League 6 is going to be, and that is going to be incredible. As for RuneScape 3, I'm not a huge player or ambassador of RuneScape 3. I am more on the old school side, but there is a massive update that occurred earlier on that I was able to get behind, and so did all of the old school RuneScape community and basically anybody inside the community. And that was the removal of a microtransaction called Treasure Hunter. And finally, RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I played it when it first came out with Ashenvale, I believe it was called. And then the most recent expansion, Fell Hollow. I recently have played that one as well, and I have completed it. And Dragon Wilds is a game where it's not even
so there's already been one update to Dragon Wilds. That's cool.
Dragon Wilds will be fully released to
really?
everybody.
What?
Completely done. But you can play it now. You will only just get the first 2 expansions. And the first 2 expansions as a standalone game is incredible. I cannot wait to see the expansions.
Dragon Wilds is going to be fully done this year. That's awesome. Only like a year of
what's going on there. So far,
around a year of early access. That's cool.
Behind that team. Honestly, I feel Dragon Wilds, when it's
I enjoyed the beginning.
Year, I don't know when. Again, it's going to be a masterpiece when it's fully done. When you can
I guess we may as well wait.
Go through Ashenvale, go through Fell Hollow, and then go through the next 3rd, the 4th, the 5th, the 6th, whatever level of different realms there's going to be.
All right, I think we're going to wait on Dragon Wilds
now early, and you can play the expansions as they release.
Until it releases, that's cool.
We have Fell Hollow, and we will be getting another expansion fairly soon into 2026, and that will be the release of the Mithril, and I think the Fishing Skill. Honestly, Jagex 25-year anniversary, the game, the company, everything. It's looking good.
Because some of these games are in early access forever. Like I don't, Enshrouded and Valheim, I think those are still there. Darklight Survivor sounds cool.
We have a group of 4 games, that being Darklight Survivor coming from Mirai & Co., Tape 101 coming from Serversa, and Unawake from Reality Art Studio, Nested Lands from 1M Bits Board.
What? That was cool. Top down, then it went into like 3rd person. banger song. Darklight Survivor. Weird. Oh, it's gotta be Bellright. No, something else. It looks like Bellright though.
You smell like shite.
So everyone can smell you. I think I played this game. There was an early access version of this one. Nested Lands. I may have already played this on the channel. Although it was much earlier when we played this. I don't think there was base building or anything for it. Nested Lands may have a video on the YouTube channel. Tape 101. Oh, demo. Okay.
For eternity, I struggled to become an aspect of courage, freedom, and honor.
You tried the demo for Nested Land, seems like ages ago. I must have did it too.
Let it in. Let it burn your flesh. Let it burn your soul.
Boom. Boom. Unawake. You mean sleeping? The game is called Sleeping. Okay.
First up, we saw Darklight Survivor. Maybe the
More trailers.
Working around and player to their own, like
Add that if you want it. Like lots of potential.
I think it's the world is too dark for that stuff.
Well, with that attitude, yeah. But maybe with romance, it wouldn't be so dark.
Love can exist anywhere.
A mod could brighten the world up a little bit.
Next up, we have a very exciting segment where we actually got to
Warhammer.
sit down with the executive producer over all of the Warhammer 40K series, as I understand it, Anatoly Shestov.
By enemies from within.
Warhammer.
By enemies from beyond.
They show the game that's coming out by the end of by the devs of No Man's Sky. No, Light No Fires. They have not shown that yet.
To need to find this particular person in charge of bad things to make Imperium stand for one more day before grumbling to dust. That's basically how I would describe it. Just imagine the true Warhammerish stories where no choices are good, but you don't have an option to go away. You need to get your hands dirty, and it's just a matter of how precisely you will achieve this. One of the most significant changes that any player would experience compared to the rogue trader would be more stakes, more value in a surrounding, in any environment that you're playing with. The covers, the line of sights, we read how they are calculated, how they are working, and how much benefit they providing to the party. So it's basically would be more playing around the environment. We abandoned the step up mechanics. So if you're ending your turn behind some wall, you are behind some wall. There won't be one circle around you that allows you to step up of this cover and to shoot at anything. If you so the place where you start your turn, the place where you're ending your turn would be more significant. Other thing is role-playing model. There are way more roles being made inside the combat. Lots of the things making you roll something, lots of the things make your opponents roll something. So it's not just your weapon skill or ballistic skill.
Right.
It's way more significant influence of the role-playing choices that you've made previously. Almost all of the combats in the game will have alternative ways to finish them. Not just killing all of your enemies. We are allowing player to target specific parts of the body of the enemies, and by doing this we're allowing to make your opponent lose an option to move or lose an option to use abilities. There are different ways how you can tactically approach your desire, your design of how to proceed with the combat. And of course there is a whole new subsystem that came on a change of the momentum. This is a morale system. Momentum was a party based, and you spend it to activate some heroic moments of your companions. For the Dark Heresy, we feel it need to be more intimate, more personal, and not just for your party. We are not just telling a story through the environment or the words of in a dialogue. No, we're actually making cases. We're actually making the culprits. We're actually collecting and interpreting evidence and discussing them with your retinue and analyzing them and making conclusions. There are some other mighty forces inside the scintilla because you're not playing in a vacuum and you need to struggle for power. But most of the time, you are playing as a person in charge, as a person that have authority, and the person who need to make hard choices. One of the most significant ways of the influence of a story for Dark Heresy would be your decision of which case is more important.
Case? What am I, a detective? What the hell's this?
Fire slums, and this is a toxic waste. And the level of the toxic sea is growing. And if you're going there as a first place, there will be toxic waste somewhere nearby. And there will be people getting ready to be consumed by the toxic waste. But if you are going there late stage, there will be actual toxic sea, and you will be playing around it. There will be changes in the geometry, and changes in the combat encounters of how they are playing, changes in the narrative behind this, and changing based on the timings, how you decided how you approach this.
To venture forth into darkness and bring the light of the Emperor to the uncharted void.
The Emperor.
All must be cleansed.
Is there anything you can tell us about like new factions, new notable characters, or iconic Warhammer 40k lore?
There would be Treason, I don't know, most iconic thing that you can potentially name and encounter as a rogue trader as a Treason. It would be some interesting takes on Astra Militarum. I won't share specifics not to spoil the fun, but it would be there. And there would be some brand new systems, like augments ones. You will be able to replace some parts of your body with interesting pieces of Imperium technology. There would be some elaboration on a story of the world behind the main road of the Inquisitor Calcasar's shenanigans. Let's say it like this. It would be some interesting dive on a past of the von Valancius dynasty, even further than Theodora. There would be some new
So much
takes
lore,
on
dude.
how dangerous wildlife can be. Other thing that definitely we will provide for the player is some vaults, the Treason vaults, some collections of pretty wild things being gathered by this Necron. Of course, this is a rogue trader story, and rogue trader is kind of part of his void ship, so there would be some expanding of the void ship, some new places to visit, some old places to revisit. It would be new.
Like an old
campaign
Chicago?
with
We gonna
a
get pizzas?
whole set of unique mechanics inside it. It would be the general system of augmentations provided to the players. So if you always wanted to replace the limbs of the Heinrichs with some like pretty adamant ones, you will have such an option. Not just Iron Hands from the Biomonsi, but the real Iron Hands. Yes, that's an option. It's the first DLC that allows us to expand the late game parts of the Rogue Trader, and expand it not mechanically, but expand it in a 100% of the different aspects of the game.
Let's first talk about the new DLC for Rogue Trader.
Actually, I'm gonna interrupt you. Can you tell people generally, basic bitches like Jake, can you explain Warhammer 40k as general? Like what's the playthrough about?
Okay, we don't have 48 minutes to explain that. Oh, what is that game?
Stoic and
Wait. What was that game?
Doesn't like necessarily make sense.
Love that one.
It's lovely.
So question for the group that I want to spin off of this. How do you play these games?
Happy 20 year streaming. Oh, thanks, dude. I mean, I didn't start on day one.
They will surrender, maybe.
We know how she's
I don't think YouTube had streaming until like 2014.
Let me take one arm and then feed him that arm while I take off the other arm. Oh, are you surrendering? I can't hear what you're saying.
Too late.
Yeah.
I think he understands me. There are some things that are really exciting about this game, and I cannot wait to try it. So I hope you guys are as excited as I am for this one.
And I can't stress enough, Owlcat Games, they know what they're doing when it comes to CRPGs. Like, they are not to be messed with. They know what they're
Owlcat.
doing, and I think this is one to keep an eye on for sure.
Next up, a few games that I would consider kind of
Towerborne, Sprint City, and Dench. Oh, that's the train game where you're grinding.
Towerborne coming from Stoic and Xbox Game Studios. We have Sprint City from Double Dutch Games. These are the creators of Speedrunner, and Dinch Attack coming from Undercoders.
I would describe this as a brawler meets action RPG. This is an awesome entry into the brawler.
The art in
space,
this game looks
as somebody who tends to play
outstanding, dude.
A lot of RPGs and MMOs, so I have a lot of brain space and like I want to make really cool builds. A little less so in like, how do I actually
That looks really pretty on
and find my openings.
Wow.
Early on, I was able to kind of compensate for that by finding nice.
Towerborne gets a big update. Okay. I remember playing this game in 2024.
I find myself kind of going back and forth as we play test between like, oh, I'm finding something that's a little difficult here. Well, what can I do with my gear set in order to tweak things? Or like, is there a different skill that I should pick up for this particular encounter? And then be able to go dive right back in. The player is an ace, which is a deathless defender of humanity, which is currently sequestered away on the Belfry, which is McLaren's background over there. It's a tower that was set up for mysterious purposes, but turned out to be a pretty good haven for folks after the fall of their stronghold, the City of Numbers. The player
City
is
of Numbers.
helping
What the hell?
humanity as they can, getting refugees to safety, battling the beastkin that have risen and have become incredibly aggressive, while ultimately attempting to find out why did numbers fall and what conspiracy is still brewing there.
We wanted players to experience a brawler type combat inside like a Diablo style RPG gear sort of system, and so we've spent a lot of time over the last 6 months or so taking a ton of feedback from our players to really kind of hone that particular system. So players should be able to come in, pick one of the 4 classes that we have. They'll see a whole new set of skills. They'll find a whole bunch of new equipment. And the idea should be that they should feel like one of several heroes going in and just beating up a bunch of like awesome monsters. We've tried to add new enemies, new lieutenants, and new bosses. I think people are gonna
Lieutenants.
feel like quite the adventure as they go into the updated version of Towerborne. Stoic has always tried to be player first. When we decided to do early access for Towerborne, a lot of that was born out of we had a vision of trying to evolve the brawler into something bigger, something that hadn't really been done before. You can see other games have taken different routes. You know, some have taken kind of the roguelite route, some stayed into the traditional. We wanted to kind of expand into more like the true action RPG. And in order to do that, early access was very, very important to figure out what was going to work and what wasn't. Simultaneously, we didn't want to be caught in early access limbo, right? Like, I'm sure this is the kind of things that you would love to talk about. I love to talk about them too. How do you not stay in early access for 7 years? Our intent and purpose was we need to come out of early access solid. And there is a certain point where you just collect everything. Most of the feedback that's coming in either kind of falls into an existing category. Hey, a lot of people have said this thing, you know, maybe you might get something new, but you look at it and you're like, yes, it's new, but it's not reaching the, you know, kind of urgency that some of these other things are. We have a good list of things now. This is kind of what the players have told us. We need to really deliver on that. And the best way we can deliver on that is just, you know, put your head down, focus, and create an experience that I believe is worthy of coming out of early access, that people should look at that and say like, oh, okay, I see why you did it. Absolutely was worth it. I can see a clear night and day difference between what is in live right now and what I am receiving when you go into the 1.0.
One of the big pieces was that folks were big fans of certain pieces of actual gear that you would earn through the game, but there was no cosmetic version of that, and so you had to make the choice of like, do I want to look good, or do I want to look a little janky but more powerful? And so we added the ability to be able to create a cosmetic version of the gear that you earn through writs, which are earned through completing adventures.
And so the idea initially with Towerborne was we just want to make a fun beat 'em up with a light story in the background. We weren't really going to lean into kind of the stoic narrative strength that we have, and we just kind of wanted to take a bit of a breather. And we had expected, perhaps incorrectly, that the community would see it for what it is and be okay with it. But it turned out a lot of people were like, wait, you have something very interesting in the background here. You know, we actually really want to know what's going on. We really would like something more clearly leading us through. And so we've spent a very significant amount of time and resource to put a narrative from the jump. And so there's an arc now. There's a primary antagonist. You will understand that antagonist. You will confront that antagonist.
An antagonist? You didn't have an antagonist until now?
12 to 20-ish hour story arc now in the game that players can look forward to and feel like there's a resolution to the Towerborne.
Oh boy. The train game. Ow, 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 ow.
Hello, we're Undercoders, and in the studio based in Barcelona. Recently, we've been focused on developing 3D platformers, but our studio is heavily influenced by arcade classics, Japanese culture, and extreme sports games. And then
Yep.
is our dream project.
Yep. I can see that.
Studio combining everything we love. In Dems Attack, you'll discover a not-so-distant future Japan in which local railways have been abandoned and are now used by underground gangs to compete in illegal contests of train acrobatics. You'll have to rack up points by chaining tricks, explore huge levels, race against rival crews, and uncover a wild story as you travel through Japan, taking the railways back.
Okay.
We are making a game that is not just about what you do, but how you do it. It's expressive, stylish, and totally up to you. On our first trips in the late 90s, we've been obsessed by traveling across Japan by train and being able to dive into the local culture, getting to know the architecture, the landscapes, the folklore, and we're always captivated by the sheer contrast of their peaceful countryside and the high energy of its huge cities.
Was that
which
Nara?
somehow feels connected and part of the
Nara.
same cultural rhythm. It's a never-ending source of inspiration that has been fueling our creative energy throughout all the years and has now materialized in Dench Attack. On your adventure, you'll find a variety of challenges to move forward, from trip pack arenas to compete for high scores to objective-based exploration levels and even racing circuits.
The world
Racing?
start with a bunch of unique characters from different gangs and personalities.
Shouldn't it
that
be
you will have
racing
to
the whole
face on
time,
your
though?
journey
Like,
through Japan. And with every new challenge,
seems like every
you will go
mission
as
is
a
just
dungeon
like
attacker and further
parkour
up to the chaos.
fast.
We've handcrafted
Yeah, skateboarding with trains, yeah.
Pulling from real-world locations to make every landscape different.
Pulling
but
from
recognizable.
real-world
You will
locations,
go
yeah.
really fast. But if you look closely, you'll catch references to every corner of Japanese culture.
You'll be fighting wild boss battles against gang leaders, which will test everything that you've learned. These are always full of surprises. You'll never know what secret technique your rival hides, so you'll have to get creative to overcome them with your train. They're a mix of spectacle, personality, and challenge that one could expect for an anime-style showdown made game. Dench Attack is a love letter to anime, skate games, and Japan's iconic train system.
Of
If you like
course.
Jet Set Radio, Tony Hawk, or Dench to Go, you can't miss this train. Pun intended.
Wish list now. We can wait to show you more.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, what's up? Welcome to Dench Attack. It's the best game in the world. See us.
Hello, we're Undercoders. Hello, hello.
Oh. Sand dunes in Japan. Yeah, apparently Japan has a gargantuan desert with like other worm trains that eat other trains, I guess. I will say though, I'm really happy that we got 40-something trailers. Some of them are actually like definite plays, like ones that I'm absolutely gonna play. And some of these are like, you know, those are also games.
I talked to McLaren and Shayna, and they were awesome and very chatty about their game, and for all good reasons. They were an early access game. they want to focus more on the RPG side of things, but technically speaking, looter, brawler, side scroller, like you said, meant to
Kind
be
of like Castle Crashers.
Yeah, that is definitely the most common comparison they get, but along those lines of couch co-op, you want to play with a buddy or play with whoever's next to you, and they are actually an early access game now going to full release. So this is their big update to justify the full release, but it was already definitely justified. Upon full release, we're looking at 170 plus missions. What they say is probably around 20 plus hours of content, and they also want to focus on these builds, which lead to an ultimate replayability. So there's also a difficulty bar they're going to be adding to all of this.
Was that Core Keeper? Ooh, a factory. Wait, that looks like a factory game.
It's not really working together, but
I wonder if they're going to show that new factory game that we saw a little bit of.
It's momentum based. It's sprint city, literally,
not subterranean, but sub something.
I feel like it's one of those games that's also
Subsurface, I think it was.
to be good at, and to be like
once it clicks,
But you can't be too good.
Once you're hitting all the
Yeah, but you
proper
can't
places.
be too good, or your friends won't play with you.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing.
Okay, now we
Core
have a
Keeper,
set
I
of
did. I was
beautiful games,
right.
in my opinion.
They
This
must
is
be
the
adding a big
Eternal
update
Life
to
of
it.
Goldman from We Appy Studio and THQ Nordic.
Yeah, I noticed
We
that
have
too. They're all on the
Dust Fate,
couch
Weird
sitting on a
Beluga,
pillow.
and Fireshine, and another Fireshine game with Pug
I'm
Storm
guessing-
called Core Keeper.
I'm guessing the couch probably like leans backwards, so they would all look like they were like, you know, the couch is probably at an angle, so it would look like they were all sinking in the couch.
What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean he smashed?
What do you think? He fell from a great height.
Yeah, but he couldn't have... did he really die?
I imagine he was crushed to a pulp. Do you think they'll ever find his body?
Mom!
Okay. I was just making sure you were paying attention.
Eternal Life of Goldman. Oh, there's a free demo in February, though. February. Pug Storm. Oh, Core Keeper. Core Keeper, yeah. Oh, are they getting boats in this game? Oh, and I know it's like factory stuff. Again, 8-bit game, so you know it has to have absolutely banger music. Weird Beluga. Some of these studio names are crazy.
Do you want to die?
No. What an annoying boss battle. You have to chase his ass all around the map. Those basalt pillars are making me think of StarRupture. We gotta play that soon. We gotta play.
You can't turn back time, my star. It'll be different, but you'll both be okay.
Wait, that sword looks familiar. What is this? Dusk Fade.
First, we had Eternal Life of Goldman that we just watched that trailer.
Bro, this event's going on forever. How long is this damn thing? Whoa, is this 4 hours? What the hell? Well, I think we cut it down though. We cut it down quite a bit with all the yapping in between. Oh! Is this
For the new stuff.
For a new one.
Then finally in that section we had Dusk Fade from Weird Belugan, era of
That whole clank, and we
location
and
epic tell.
Oh my god, dude.
As Gallipoli from Black Mill Games.
Citizens of Nippon, a new dawn rises upon your land.
What the hell's this?
Through progress and technology, we bring prosperity to all. Your nation ripples with mutiny. But our technology will protect your
Pre-World War II Japan steampunk? Yep.
Those that stand in the way of progress. On behalf of your glorious Emperor Mutsuhito, we will bring light where there is darkness.
I would have never. That's crazy. I would have never.
For peace. For progress. For the Empire.
Nippon will fall 2026. What? That is a crazy combo. That's what Shadow of the Road was about? I thought that was... What the hell?
This is Ricard Pillosu.
What?
I am the co-founder at Epicurus Entertainment. I'm here to tell you about our first game.
I had heard of that game before, but I thought that was going to be something completely different. That's got to be Polish. They love robots.
Starfinder Afterlight, it's a party-based RPG in a universe that mixes technology and magic. We focus on creating great storytelling inspired by movies like Guardians of the Galaxy or shows like Firefly.
They didn't even bring a trailer.
While in the game you will create your own character, in the demo you play as one of the companions, Sterling.
So you give orders? Naughty.
Thanks to the success of our Kickstarter, our game will have full voiceover. The dialogue system is the main way to introduce the player to the lore of the world.
If you have the sudden weird feeling of being naked,
Roger Clark.
Her gaze is like an X-ray machine. By the looks on her face, she
Arthur
either thinks you're a joke.
Arthur Morgan.
It's her favorite song playing.
Well, daggum.
That was our narrator, Roger Clark.
Roger Clark,
known
that's
from
right.
the Red Dead Redemption series,
Mhm.
giving the right space western feeling we are looking for in the game.
Yeah, sorry to ruin happy hour for you, but I have bad news about the big one.
Okay, well, the
and
voice
runs.
actors are
Don't
good
worry,
for this,
I promise
for
not to
sure.
say I told you so.
Lou here is referring to Tycho and Cole, our friends, that after a heist gone wrong, should meet us here. Lou seems to know something about them. If you push Lou about the information she's skipping, she's going to be annoyed, and that will lower your approval with her and limit your potential romance options.
Hold on, hotshot. I own the info. I choose how to deliver it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. They were ambushed at Secubot offices. They knew they were coming, so now the odd couple needs our help. Happy now?
We start the combat right away. The security robots are looking for us, and
Well,
are
thank God,
waiting
some
outside the
combat.
bar.
Time for my close-up.
The game uses the battle-tested system of Pathfinder 2nd Edition with 3 actions per turn. Lou already starts in a very good place. She's a support character, so it's better for her to stay behind. She will use the ability Get Them to give a bonus to Sterling when he attacks a specific character, and then shoot again. Now, for Sterling, what makes more sense is to close our distance and use our energy weapon.
Well, finally some neat little combats.
For combat, we decided to stay away from a grid-based system that gave the feeling of a tabletop simulator.
Mm-hmm.
Time for my close-up.
Wow. Cyberpunk meets Baldur's Gate. That is a good way to put that, actually.
This is it. The team is in full production to release the first 10 hours in early access for summer next year. We cannot wait to show you more. Thanks for watching.
Oh, this is Gallipoli. This is gonna be brutal as hell, this one. Yep.
Gallipoli is a hardcore multiplayer first-person shooter set in the Middle Eastern theater of World War I. It features authentic weapons, locations, and factions that you play with 50-player servers. How we approach it is we have a unique blend of arcade. Where we don't compromise on is picking the locations. Those are always the actual battles. The weapons, the ones that were actually used, and uniforms that are as accurate as possible and plausibly used. It sets us apart there. We go quite deep on the history, but then again we're more accessible than say some of the military simulators. It's easy to jump into. Game is a bit more approachable. So in that way it sets it apart from another subgenre in the shooters as well. If you wield one of the rifles in the game, the bolt action rifles, you expect it to be one shot, one kill. The rest of the game is built around that premise. So yes, rifles are one shot kill, but then again, it must not be the case that somebody goes around the corner and kills the entire team in 1 second. So especially in multiplayer, the fairness concept must be adhered to. So everything is built sort of around making sure that the game feels fair, so that there's a balance between in the gunplay that needs to happen, as well as in the way we handle spawning and how quick you are back into the battle. You're very quick to be in combat here. There's other quirky weapons that are part of the arsenals, but these are accurate. They were used. We don't do experimental weapons. We try to stay as accurate as possible when we model them. The locations we picked, using some geodata, a lot of investigations on images, trying to puzzle together how it looked like when it was when the battle took place. When you're under fire. You have a difficulty.
Wow, these
reloading your
areas are
weapon,
like
for instance,
iconic.
that has custom animations to it, so it's quite elaborate. Not a lot of games, if at all, do this.
Oh yeah,
But it's
panicking
really
with the reload.
dynamic based on what happens, and still fair in the way that the rules are predictable. It's not a random jamming system. It's really dependent on what the player does. One of the cooler things is that you can now build stuff together. Part of the game mode will be that you were able to construct objectives and machine guns and other things together. It's kind of like our evolution of the game mode we had in Isonzo, taken to 11, where it's really you fight over certain areas.
I don't even remember building in Azonzo.
Construct things together and then to consolidate your position, to secure it.
Gallipoli locations
Guys,
looked
first
awesome.
We looked at Shadow of the Road there. Story tactical driven RPG. I
think it helps educate.
Used so far for the party.
Okay, more trailers. Here we go.
Does the moon over the south still shine bright?
Oh boy, we got ourselves a oh well, wait a minute. I was gonna say Elden Ring, but mostly Elden Ring. Oh. So like we're fighting in a painting right now, which is an interesting concept, I guess. I had no idea this event would be this long. I thought they would be able to just speed run a lot of these trailers, but well, I guess some of these are not trailers, but also actual gameplay, which is good because with gameplay, you know whether or not you're into it pretty quickly. What's up, Rod? Welcome back, man. Did you come late to the stream? Well, actually, this stream we started a little bit early because Chad told me there was all these game trailers going on today, and I didn't know about this event, so I always got to see new game trailers because if I can get excited about something, especially if it's within a couple months, that's good. But we'll play StarRupture in a bit. Also, I think like Emma's out for tonight, and I don't know about Jay, but also I think the team might be getting a little fatigued of that game and wants to switch it up, but still a good game, and I still want to see the ending of it. Well, for early access. Cutscene? What? Where Winds Meet. That was Where Winds Meet? What the hell? I thought it was something completely different. I guess I should have known when I saw the familiar UI, but I had no idea. Yeah, we'll be playing Foxhole next month. Yep. Okay, so this is what? Dinosaurs? Me? This game's about me? But dinosaurs fighting with swords, which they kind of already come equipped with their own swords. In a way. Extinct. Dino Blade.
Based on the trailers and based on a bunch of things that I've seen about this game, you can clearly slay dragons. Is that true?
There are dragons in the game, and you do fight
Mecha
them.
dragons.
We haven't revealed just yet
Frickin'
whether
mecha
or not
dragons.
You can actually slay them, but you can
Oh.
slay them, you can fly them.
Can you lay them?
I'm sorry to the Lua fans, but at this point we're not confirming whether or not there's dragon relations.
Could you speak a little bit to how big this game is?
We've been seeing some news out there with some specific numbers floating around about how big the map is. I don't think numbers really do it justice because how big is that in terms of scope and scale? But what we can say is the world's at least twice as big as the open world and the playable area of Skyrim. It's larger than the map of a Red Dead Redemption 2. Open world games are about doing things, having activities, having distractions.
Is that
So we wanted to
possibly a
create
bear?
world that's not only passive, but is also incredibly interactive. Obviously, you and your
Well, now this is looking like Where Winds Meet again. What the hell?
This is not that type of game in terms of RPG elements and decision making. What it is, though, is you choose the type of character that you want to play as in terms of your progression within the systems in the game. And then through basically headcanon, you're having this very different experience than other players because of the scope and scale of the game. You'll be distracted by something, you'll go on this quest line, you'll have an experience that'll be radically
Yep, bear's
different
confirmed, yep.
than someone else, even though they're playing the same game. The guiding principle for the game is around empowering the player and not forcing them into specific choices. There's a lot of time between now and launch in March for us to be able to elaborate on those systems, show people if they have, say, I have an hour to jump in and play this game after work, what is my experience going
Every
through?
character is just a bear.
So we've done a little bit of showing when you're not in combat, how you're taking advantage and interacting in the world, harvesting resource, gathering them for a whole crafting system that we have in the game for equipment, as well as
You can build your house, apparently.
there is a house. The world is made to be interacted with, and that's also
You
how
get a house?
learn about the world. So by talking to NPCs, by picking up chickens, then you've learned and your codex will have been updated about the chicken.
What about things that go beyond like fighting? Is there like puzzles? Is there like different types of quests?
That's a great question. One of the things that we showcased, we had a team over to Korea to do a deep dive kind of behind the scenes last September. They came out and we showed them a glimpse of a bunch of different systems. One of the systems that we showed them was in what we call the aerial abyss. It's those sky islands that you see there. That's a very important and pivotal part in the story and quest and mystery surrounding the world. In those sky islands, there are puzzles. They all have a different vibe, if you will, and then treasures and rewards for completing them.
When can people get the game?
This looks like a Jedi temple.
Can they get it? What does that look like for you guys?
The game comes out on March 19th across basically every platform. It'll be available on consoles, on PS5, as well as Xbox Series X and S, PC, as well as natively on Mac.
Natively?
First, let's start with Where Winds Be. Well, since the game came out, just
A dragon.
appreciate you.
Hopefully for the next one, we can plan more in advance and people can be a part of it and like, hey, let's go travel to people, right? And do interviews in person. Let's go.
Yeah, we want to grow on this. We want to do it better, but we got to get the first one out there. I can't even stress the amount of times we brought up a game. I was like, oh my gosh, I had no idea that game existed until you explained it to me, and now I'm interested in that game and the team behind it. Like, that's the beauty of this show. Like, that was our ultimate goal. We want to expose you guys to games you either did or did not know about.
Well, mission complete. All right, I think that was pretty much everything. Although this was a beefy, like almost 4-hour event. I think it was maybe 3:30 with the 30-minute intro. Yeah. A good start though. Hopefully for New Games Plus they do more in the future. I want to see more of that in the future. Seemed quite good. All right, we're going to jump into StarRupture now. Thank you guys for watching our little intro. Well, I guess the beginning of the stream was just watching all the games that they have for those trailers for 2026 games and gameplay of updates and DLCs and some new games. And there were a couple 2-3 bangers in there I already knew I wanted to play, and a couple 2-3 bangers I now know I want to play. So that's good. So like maybe 8 things to take away from 45. Not bad, because some of them I also kind of knew wouldn't be for me, which is totally fine. All right, let's jump back into StarRupture. Much too long. Yeah, they kind of, like, after each trailer, they had to, like, comment on it for, like, I don't know, 4 minutes or something like that. And I don't know if you need to do that. It's pretty good when they have, like, you know, for an event, just show 2 people on stage, like Troy Baker and David Hayter, or some, you know, some lady and some guy who were voice actors or something. Like, get one of the get the dude who did maybe you know, get Tom McKay out there, like, you know, Henry Skolitz or whatever, or Alex Jordan, or, you know, Yandolski kind of thing going on. And then just have them do the quick... I don't mind a couple of quick cringe jokes or whatnot when they know that it's going to be quick and cringe, and then you just show some trailers. Because it does add, like, a nice buffer between. Because if you hit me with too many trailers at one time, I am going to forget them all. So give me, like, you know, 2 to 4 trailers, then break it up, and then do the cringe joke or whatever, and switch gears between different categories and genres. That's fine. And I think that's why they do hosts, is to try to make it, you know, why you, like, get a different feel of that. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to continue on with StarRupture. That was crazy long, but I can't not watch those events. I love them. I do. And I want more of them because, you know, we lost E3, which I really like how E3 was done, and how people would always go, you know, who won E3? But it was always like the gamers won, because, you know, these companies have to compete with each other for your time and your money. So they had to spend their time and their money making good products. Well, let's not say good products, but, you know, they had to make something. All right, we were here at the thing. I'm going to run away. Run away, run away. I think I'm going to go... Man, we can keep going further north. Actually, I don't know if Jay's here. Let me see if our team is on standby. Also, let you know, Jay, Emma, BK, whatever, if you guys are watching, whoever, hop in if you want. But it might just be me tonight, because honestly, kind of like, they probably thought I was doing something else. Okay, I'm gonna RTB. I want to go build stuff because we got new blueprints. So let's try to get home and not die. Oh, also, I saw the roadmap for this game. I did see that there were teleporters on the roadmap, and then pretty much of the like 8 out of the 10 things I complained about, they had already confirmed on the roadmap coming soon. But there's a couple things I think should be here like right now, like you know, like the compass at the top of the screen and stuff. It's like that's an easy day one. Okay, so that's south. Oh yeah, the machine there. Okay. Should we go? How the hell did we get back? I guess we came from that way. Okay. I just don't want to get attacked by a million bugs. Man, these guys built their cool bases in all these cool places. Cool bases and cool places, South Dakota. Oh, I hear enemies. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. The cush is too dank. This is bad.
Reloading.
Frickin' bugs are coming from everywhere. Jesus. What's this? Ooh, dandelions.
Reloading.
Down to just like 200 rounds. Ooh, what's down that way? Oh my god. The at this point, I think the teleportation stuff's got to come in like now, because man, the map is actually quite big for early access. Let's switch to handgun. This area over here looks really cool. More calcium way over here. I really want to explore a lot more in this game. Exploration in this game is really cool too, because it's like the best part is the essentially the combat that unlocks new stuff. I think we need to get back because I don't have a meteor heart. And the star about to rupture, I think. All right. So very interesting spot here too. So it does look like calcium and then maybe more titanium over there. Oh, they're all dead. Got him. First try, chat. First try. Easy dub emote. Is there another base? That could be a base there, maybe. Also, I wish we could see what the quality of a deposit was before putting down a thing, but I'm pretty sure this super white deposit there is like a high level of... That's got to be like a high concentration of calcium. Oh, there's blue bugs that when they explode, they like disable your shield. It's called like an infection, but it seems more like an EMP or something. And they did confirm that there's going to be more like lovely flora and fauna coming that are not hostile. But yeah. And then to our right is just open trees. Yeah, transit just takes too long in this game now, like running around the map. At the beginning, I feel like the opening area where you build your factory is enough space. Like, that's such a big area that you could build all your manufacturing there. And then when you unlock the drones, that's when you're going to want to come out here and do like the, you know, you build like a quick titanium deposit. I got to remember too. Oh, do I have building material? No. So we got an RTB for building material because I couldn't finish my titanium like my factories. Super pretty though. Super mega pretty. Where's the music come?
Acquire.
Good amount of water down here.
Reloading.
Oh, it was just one enemy.
Not yet.
Well, I'm gonna take a shot. Some old-fashioned whiskey.
Applying med.
Oh yeah. Good stuff. Oh, the star is gonna pop. All right, we need to RTB. Let's put the gun away. Okay, if it announces that it's gonna explode, there's a safety house behind us. Is there titanium here? No. Oh, but there is some there though. I do want a teleporter in this game, but I do want something to be able to like go faster. Let's go faster. All right, what do we got going up here? Oh, okay, so there's two somewhat crappy titanium deposits, and that's it?
Clever Robotics has received its shipment.
3?
Claim your rewards in the terminal.
That looks like sulfur up there. Ah, cool. We finished one of the shipments. That looks like sulfur, but I think sulfur kind of like is in pits. Also, a different map overlay to confirm where or what resources are would be good. Like, you know, if you're looking on the map, to have a filter for resources would be nice, because there is one for like points of interest and other and stuff like that, but there's not. Yeah, I think there's a teleporter coming soon from what they say on the roadmap.
Acquired. Tasty.
Because like when you go to their roadmap, it says fast travel coming soon. Well, anyway, there's some lore related stuff. Let's say, what is that? Serpent root, okay. Okay, so we got lots of iron here. Wow, yeah, whoa, 4 mega deposits. Actually, I think one of these is helium-3, but it looks like iron. Yeah, okay. So over there, we've got 2 helium-3 mines. But on the map, that looks like iron. But that's helium-3. Yeah. We still got to upgrade a base core too, but it's like we've got like 1 million base cores, so I don't know if I even want to do that. Iron looks pretty, yeah. It's pretty cool. Oh, I think we can change our Twitch category now. There we go. Okay. See how far we can get before she explodes on us. So much iron here, dude. So much iron. Ooh. That sun definitely looked like she's about to explode. More water. I need water.
That's a snack. Come here.
Does this show up? Okay, yeah, the pond is visible. What's up, Extron? Yeah, I think the resources in this game look good. I do like how they kind of keep some sort of a similar theme. Like iron, for whatever reason, looks like donuts. Like a sprinkled donut. Titanium looks like basalt pillars, but some of them are like multicolored or metallic. I like that. Helium-3 is kind of like a purple haze, bruh. And then sulfur is kind of a, you know, your typical video game poison, where it looks like yellowy green. Sun's looking a little spicy. I think I'm gonna dip in here real quick. I'm gonna give her like a minute, because that looks like it's about to pop. Tons of helium-3. Yeah, we could put that away for now. I'll put the lems in here with the war bonds. Good, we got 142. And we can analyze some stuff. $2,000 data, 2,000 data, 7,000 data. Wow.
Another great day for science.
And another 5,000, 173,000. All right, so what do we got at the robotics? Oh, storage depot level 2. Can store up to 1,600 units of one selected item. Oh my god, that's great. Because the base one only stores 400. Wow. Going up to 1,600 is a big jump, but I bet the that probably takes the advanced components. Yeah, this game's quite fun. Oh, there we are. Wow, rail level 3 and multi-rail 5. Large personal storage. Okay. And this is us exporting nozzles. And that's going to unlock level 8? 9. We're going to level 9. So that'll unlock. These ones aren't so interesting here, like the defense tower and the war bonds and the LEMs. Like Griffith's Blue is pretty. We're good to go, I think. Like these ones are pretty. Well, actually, that one's really good. Increase maximum shield by 40 and max health by 30. But only one player gets that. Like if you're playing with 3 other people, you know, only 1 out of 4 gets those. Claim. Hopefully they have a way to make LEMs in the future. Wow, look at that stamina. Increase stamina by 80. Whoa. That's got to pop soon. Let's go to the spaceport. So that's at a 123.8. Mm-hmm. Okay, so they're launching again. I can hear them. So 124, 125. Okay, so this is going to be done soon. Oh, we're just starting to get into the really complex stuff like impellers. Hardening agent. Hardening agent. Okay, so we could do 2 more hardening agents here and here. 2 birds with 1 stone is usually a good idea in this game. So who or what makes the hardening agent? Looks like the furnace. Gotta get more building parts too. Let's see. Oh. Hardening agent requires sulfuric acid, synthetic silicon, and applicators. Oh, but we do have our blueprint for it, though. So then we just need sulfuric acid. So if we're going to get that, we have to unlock the recipe for that. We also unlock turbines and electromagnetic coils. So it looks like the blueprints are all done. Currently. Unless we get the compounder unlocked. Okay, so sulfuric acid's got to be a corpo goal. Personal storage, defense tower, there it is. Okay. So it's holding us back. We need the refinery and the sulfur extractor. That's what we should work on for the Selenian. We almost have enough to just buy it and bypass. Which would require a ton of impellers, which I think we can make now. I think we were getting ready to make impellers already. Because we have titanium rods, heat-resistant sheets, and stabilizers already being made. But I want to connect those with the help of another. Almost ready for the corpo goal, though. Yep. Okay, that's getting there. Almost 150. We're working on impellers, okay. Or were we working on whatever it takes to make what we're shipping now? Nozzles? What the hell are we shipping? Nozzles, okay. So that's made in the Mega Press. I suspect that the impeller is probably a more complicated nozzle. Oh. Okay. So the nozzle requires helium-3. So we flip out the helium-3 for more titanium rods and wolfram plates. And the plates I think we're making somewhere already, but where? Maybe here. No.
I'm detecting increased Rupture activity.
I knew it.
Prepare for a wave.
All right, sun will explode, and then we'll talk about it, chat. We'll have an all hands meeting. Okay, chat, no bears, no explosions. Okay, chat, I'm back. How we doing? Everything okay? I think I accidentally left the nuclear reactor on and nuclears.
Rupture's eruption has started.
I'm gonna shut down the reactor real quick. Uh-oh. Throwing a banquet Salisbury steak frozen dinner in the microwave. Man, I haven't had those in forever. Those are really good though. You know what I used to do, chat, was in our family, a few people every once in a while would have a craving for like those banquet, either the Salisbury steak meals or like some sort of a turkey thing. Anyway, you know, it was heavily processed or whatever. And that would just like you'd take mashed potatoes, just regular old mashed potatoes that you'd make, and then you'd add that turkey or the Salisbury thing to the side of it, maybe some green beans or some other green on the side. Fire. Like, just incredible meal. Incredible meal. But I don't think I've had a TV. I don't know the last TV. I guess technically I feel like airline food is fancy versions of that, yes, but at home, aside from maybe every once in a while those bird's eye like steamables where the blue bag that you pop in the microwave every once in a while, I can't even remember what I would have with those. I think it's whenever I wanted to have green beans and I couldn't find like fresh whole green beans, not in a can, but like, you know, quite perishable vegetables. And then I'd be like, well, I want to have some damn you know, green beans, and then it's like, well, the only thing I can get is these right now. I'd rather do that than canned, so I do that. A turkey like meat substitute, yeah, that's for sure. Oh, it's definitely highly processed for sure. You know, when crock-pot meals became super popular about 15 years ago, they had a Salisbury steak one that was so good. Oh, really? Yeah, usually by this time, actually, chat, around late, maybe in the time between Thanksgiving and Christmas, if it gets really cold, or definitely once a year after New Year's, I make like beef stew. But I've gone to the grocery store a few times and I keep thinking about it, and I'm like, oh, I gotta swing through the, you know, the meat aisle and go get some, like a big roast, you know, so I can, and then I'm like, next time, you know? Okay, so the surface exploded again, you know, par for the course, you know, as is tradition. Okay, I think what we need to do is, I'm not sure, I know Emma was getting ready to set up some stuff for the other factory. Huh. It's taking longer and longer to save. Okay, so I think the impellers take some of the recipes that we're using currently to make the nozzles. So I think the idea was after we're done with we're already making titanium rods, sheets, and stabilizers, and I'm pretty sure Wolfram plates can be redirected somewhere else too. So I think we just waited out with the nozzles and then just flip things around for the impeller, because we were kind of already setting up for that. And then when we go to make valves, we're already making titanium housing, again, already rods, and then that takes nozzles. As another complicated recipe. I think we just wait until that current recipe is done and then just switch it, because it's kind of ready to go. And then I could just flip it now, but I feel like by the time a lot of this game is like, you know, you make a factory and you set it up to work one way, and then you think, okay, I'm going to work on this other goal now, but then you realize by the time you're getting started with the other goal, the factory you just built's about halfway done with what it was doing, and then you're like, oh, okay, well then I could just reconfigure that to do something else. Like, nothing is really permanent for a while in this game, except for when everything's, at this point now we're starting to see it, pretty much everything's requiring titanium rods, like pretty much everything. I think we just stand by and let the factory do its thing, because, you know, like, what are we gonna do? It is what it is. You agree, let it finish? Yeah. Well, plus, I honestly, if I go to make another heat-resistant sheet factory, even setting up that ingredient is like a big task. And I think that's a 3-ingredient process. Yeah. And glass is a 2-ingredient. Glass is, I think it was calcium powder and helium-3. So that's 2 there, plus Wolfram plates. So that's ore to bars, and then sheets or plates. And inductors are tubes, wire, and ceramics, but we don't need that. Oh, electronics too, which does take the inductors. And these 2 remaining things require the sulfuric acid, so we gotta have the I guess the whole recipe unlocked. Alright, it's settled. We wait till that's done and then flip it over to impellers. Impeller? Damn near. Oh, there they go again. Pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. I wonder, does it show a value? I think it does. 45, right, or whatever. How do you see the value? Oh, there. It is 45 there. That's another thing I wish it would display is, you know, it shows us at level 8 going to level 9. I think that's another thing it should show too. It should say your current level and then what level you're going to, just to make it abundantly clear. You know, it should say level 8 and then an arrow to the right 9, showing that you're at 8 pushing forward to 9 with the current thing that you're exporting, and then I think it should show with the nozzle here like how much that is giving you in points. Otherwise, there's a lot of heavy menuing in this game of going back and like having like to confirm stuff. And we could be making more points with the batteries in the Mega Press, but by building the nozzles, we were able to push for both the Clever Robotics goal and also the Griffiths Blue Corporation with just one setup. And it's like, setting it for batteries would have probably completed this goal a lot faster. You know, like more than doubled. But then we would have had to have changed it again for something else anyway. But eventually something's going to need a battery anyway. And I think, don't batteries need the sulfuric acid? Yeah. So electronics, inductor, and sulfuric acid anyway. If it works, it works. Yeah, that's true. That's true. This has got a much different vibe of Satisfactory, where I feel like with Satisfactory, it's levels of, you know, Satisfactory is like 1, and then you want to make 2 ones. You know, like you make a factory, and then you're like, okay, let's make another factory that mimics the one we just built. And then you realize factory 1 needs to be converted to make X, and then the other factory 1 needs to be converted to make Y. Then you export those, and then you realize the 2 separate factories need to come together again to make a third thing. And then that 1/3 thing has to go into another factory, but then you realize the new thing also requires other complicated parts, and then you have to, you know, build 1 again, 1 and 1, so on and so forth. Crazy, my guy. Crazy.
The Rupture is in its stable stage.
Oh, good.
The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
Okay, good. That's what I was wondering, if there are drones to send materials off-world. Can't you just set up drones to help ship them around the planet? Yeah, you can. What we're doing right now is I'm at what we call the spaceport, and whatever we need to export in the game, we ship here first. And then this is able to distribute those to like smaller drone launchers. So if you're supposed to export like 1,000 titanium or something, it's easier this way. Each of these launchers is not too fast. All right, well, we're at 84%. And then we're going to go for the impellers, and then I think we should go for the hardening agents, because that's going to give us sulfur to make the hardening agent, and then valve is going to have to be last because that requires, I'm pretty sure it's the nozzles for that, but maybe also an impeller. Bum, 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 bum.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Great. Well, it takes a long time for these shipments to come in, though. Damn. Where's it coming from? Over here? Inductors are being made here. Heat resistant sheets. I think that's where we got to go up there. There it is, the nozzles. So we're getting a shipment every time that thing hits 100. Well, that's not too bad. We're making almost one every, on average, like 5 seconds. So that's good, I guess. So we're at about 50 now, 55. And then the question is, if we expand, if we build another mega press, is that just going to like be too much anyway? Well, actually.
Great.
See if I can manually deliver some of these resources. Okay, it looks like we're short on heat resistant sheets. That's the problem. So yeah, if I build another furnace, then we're not gonna have a good time. Yep. And sheets are coming out of here. Yeah, they're looking pretty full, but again, a shortage now of the titanium sheets. Where are we getting those from? Here. So we need to pump over more either titanium bars or ore. Well, preferably the bars. But then I'd have to figure out a system to link this together. Well, they're making rods here for the tubes, and some go to titanium housing. Okay, so it's because we're making titanium housing rods and also the sheets. That explains the sheet shortage then, off of one resource. But, you know, again, by the time we retrace those steps and fix that, I mean, this will be done anyway. So a lot of this is just give it a shot and then send her, bud. Is basically it. Alright, so we just stand by. We're at 89. How many machines do we have now? Hundreds. Hundreds of machines. Have we constructed enough pylons? I guess those core things are kind of like pylons. Stuck at 89. $89. Oh, there it goes again. I wonder, well, I guess you take 100 times 45. I wonder if that's enough for the Griffiths Blue Corporation. The Blue Abadi Incorporated. A division of Eiffel 65 Co. And then it's at 164.3. Yeah, we're at 91% now. I should have just stayed out there and kept shooting aliens, but then I was low on ammo too. I don't know. If I go far away, it's too far away to make a change to the factory. If I stay, I don't know.
Lunch is over. Let's get back to work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, our reward here at the company is more ever-increasing complex recipes, yeah. Mm-hmm. So I'm pretty sure we're making everything we need to make. We just got to go connect it via the drones. So it can like plug into the intake lines. What about food? The launches begin again. All right, rockets are doing their thing. Well, the drones, that is. Bringing the enemy to the drone zone. Damn bugs. Yeah, another thing is too, I want to see recipes on the tablet. Like, I want to see everything from the tablet. Like, to have to go to the corporation status screen and then the damn recipe station and all this stuff seems, you know? Although, all right. So with the recipe station, I guess it makes sense because we have to have physical things in our inventory to submit. So that's okay. But the corporate terminal should be viewable from anywhere. Via the tablet or not. Bum 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 bum. Something about all the drones launching into space is very cool to you. Pretty cool. Yeah. There we go. Okay, I want to complete that goal. I want to complete that goal. You like bourbon and Slim Jims? Who the hell's combining that in the chat? Sounds like you'd enjoy a bourbon ice cream with Slim Jim bits sprinkled in. What the hell? Is that a real thing, or are we just being tee-hee? Because I'm pretty sure, you know, bourbon and ice cream gives a bourbon Alexander. Or something fairly similar to that, depending on what kind of ice cream you have. You know, it's a cream liqueur, basically. But chat, Slim Jims on ice cream? It's probably fine, right? The saltiness, it would be like fries of at a Wendy's and the Frosty, which would be fine. And I have seen salty ice cream before where it's like salted yeah, I think it's salted caramel, which was good. I guess that kind of flavor of salt and sweet really works together. You know, like even with the salted pretzels. That can't be done. Gotta be one more trip. Oh, we're at 96%. It's almost there. Then we have to sit and wait. It just wouldn't be worth our time to go build another factory and then cancel the previous one. It takes so long to build in this game too. And I need basic construction parts. So let's go do that while we wait for that. No. Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay, so we need titanium and iron for that.
Nice.
Couldn't directly climb that ladder. Okay, we need 8 more. Oh. Those are by 2s. Okay, I need a... Oh, actually, we can go back to the spaceport. Oh, I don't have to go that far. Many things are good with ice cream. I know, we scream, you scream. Hell yeah, ice cream. Dude, that looks so cool, dude. You have no self-control around ice cream. It do be like that. Well, there it is, baby. 99%. We just need one more. One more delivery. It's not delivery. It's churn. Who's shooting in DiGiorno? We should just have a double XP weekend in this game, where if you play on the weekend, you just all the stuff you ship into space just worth 2 times as much. Crazy J's Space Exportorium and gift shop. Wouldn't you want gifts from there? Huzzah!
Wonderful. Griffiths thanks you for the shipment.
You're welcome.
And encourages you to search Arcadia to find abandoned bomb discs.
Abandoned what? Bomb discs? That's the first time I've heard of this. Okay, the defense tower is cool because that actually could be fed via the rails, so that's like unlimited gunfire. Automatically aims and shoots at enemies. Requires standard ammo to work. Can be resupplied via drone rails, right? So let's go ahead and unlock that. We got to build one. Ooh, 220. Wow, that's expensive. All right, so there's the difference between those two. This one can also hold 4. This one holds 3. Cool. Okay. So next goal was the impellers. Okay, that's what we got to do. Future health solutions with the hardening agent and lever robotics. Oh wait, the impeller first though. Impeller first. So we got to route those back into the mega presses that we're making stuff now. So back to the production area. Oh, there. Furnaces are here. It's amazing that, like, we have nothing labeled and we can kind of just... The only way we can figure out what's being made in a spot is by looking at what's at the endpoint for drone delivery. Okay, so again, to make the impellers, we need to switch. So the sheets and the stabilizers are already being shipped here, so that's 2 things already. And then the rods we can plug in, and then as for wolfram plates, there is an iron mine nearby, but I don't know what's being used for. So let's switch to impellers now. So impeller, that's still set to nozzle. All right, all impellers, good. Okay, I think we successfully cleared the line. Okay, so the rods and the plates. Okay, so we could switch this from helium-3 to something else.
I can use this.
So this could be T-rod, impeller. And this is stabilizers, which we already have. You want me making Slim Jims? Okay, we can figure that out. Okay, so we just got to ship titanium rods there and then wolfram plates. And now the rods part is probably going to be easy. The plates, I don't know. That could be easy or hard depending on how it's set up over here. We could have an easy day one. Okay, things are being smelted. We are making plates, good. Ah. And let's send that to... Oh, well, it's... Oh, wait. Oh, we need a third import there because the old recipe had 3 things. Now this one has 4. I'll just send it there because, yeah. I think I turned it off power-wise. Okay. So we might have everything we need. We just got to flip around the machines or whatever. There. And I'm going to leave the name alone so it doesn't break the connection, but this should have the plates coming in now. Yep, there they are. Oh, what? Why the helium?
I can use this.
Okay, so in order to stop the damn helium shipment from coming in, we would have to walk all the way across the damn map. First, okay, this sucks, man. Because if we were playing... If our team wasn't communicating as much and somebody I have to walk, I'm pretty sure, all the way over here just to turn this off to stop the helium from coming in. But this isn't using helium. god, the freaking helium, dude. That's gonna ruin the production unless I walk all the way over there. Or if I delete and rebuild this and then set it up again to be with the plates. By deleting and rebuilding this, it hopefully will break the connection with what used to be the helium import. They gotta change that. That just sucks. I'm pretty sure it's an easy change, but it's like one of those things where it's like super important. And also we learned, like, yeah, don't ship two things to the same damn cargo receiver. At least not now. But it should be more, you should be more than capable of doing that. Like, you know, they ship multiple things to an airport. Imagine building like an airport for each thing, you know? It's like, oh no, we can only have an airport for passengers, an airport for their carry-on luggage, and then an airport for like freight. Okay, so getting back to it, oh no, now this is going to go to the one that's close. At least, ooh, the developers were smart though with this, where they label or show how far it is away. I think that's it right there. You miss Andre the Giant? Oh yeah. Dude, I swear, I there's a couple movies I gotta watch every year that are just kind of like traditionally just awesome. Maybe I don't watch them every year, but it's like every 2 years they're due for a viewing. Like Princess Bride, Heavyweights. Actually, let's see if there's titanium rods up here again. I forgot. Oh, there are rods. But did they go anywhere? Who's making rods? Here. I don't think one machine is going to be enough to ship those out, but I'll just do it anyway. I'm just going to plug this into the line. Which should have a connection like here. Oh, it's off slightly. We'll just do it this way. So we'll go boom, boom. No. Don't put Twinkies on your pizza. That's right. This pleases me.
This pleases me.
There. Wait. Oh, we got to get all the way over there. Oh, no. Ah, crap. Hold on, boys. Okay, I don't even know where those were going. Okay, I'm just doing a temporary big omega bypass because I'm annoyed now. Oh. Okay, I may have done it now. I think as we've been playing this more, we've been getting better overall as just players, but also at the start, the game gives you such limited items, you know? That's how it goes, though. Oh, and we're making impellers, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. That means we can change these to impellers. That means we can knock out 2 goals. 69, nice. Nozzles, nice. Send those to the spaceport. It's a big grind, this game. Ah, yeah, kinda, yeah. It's not bad. Are you kidding me?
I recommend finding a safe place.
Lady, we dealt with this like 10 minutes ago, I swear. Alright, well, I'm gonna work up until the buzzer. Okay, so I'm gonna send half. Well, let's do the Selenium Corporation first. Yeah, we're doing that because we want to unlock that damn. We've been waiting forever to do sulfur. And if this is about to explode, nah, we won't have enough time. But see if I can get this done. Impellers are giving us 120 points though towards that goal. So this is going to take a lot less time than the nozzles, because those were only 45. Blues Brothers? Yeah, Blues Brothers are great. I was happy that all the summers that I was growing up, when we were when we were kids, we were doing a lot of swimming at Grandma's pool. And whenever we'd get called in for, sandwiches or whatever, which, by the way, nothing hits like, ham and like a Miracle Whip sandwich with like a little thing of processed American cheese on there. Oh, that fueled us as kids. But you'd come in for that and maybe like a juice cup or whatnot, and then like some chips. And then Comedy Central would have, all the classic comedies on there, like Blues Brothers and Ghostbusters. Great Outdoors. A lot of stuff with John Candy. A lot of stuff with Dan Aykroyd. Yeah. Yeah. We may actually have to get that sound effect, the cop tires, cop suspension. Raptor, I enjoyed the streams for this game, but I'm confused as to the goal we're working towards. Well, I guess we are too, because it's early access, so there's not really an ending for the game. So I guess we'll kind of learn that a little bit later. But just like in Factorio and any other, like there's Factorio, and there's Dyson Sphere Program, and there's Satisfactory. Essentially, the goal is just like capitalism, where it's more and more and more and more and more and more.
Acceptable parameters.
First you make iron, then you got to make like iron beams, and then you have to fold those beams into folded iron beams, and then it just keeps going forever and ever. I mean, eventually this will have an end, but I'm pretty sure in Satisfactory and a few other games, it'll tell you, GG, you've beaten the game. Continue to have fun if you'd like. Or you start over. It's the same with city builders, too. You know? City builders, there's no end goal. You just kind of exponentially unlock more and more stuff. And that stuff just adds more stuff to make stuff. You know? You build, first you start with roads in the city build, or well, streets. Then you work your way up to like a 2-lane road with a higher speed limit. Then a 4-lane road. Then you work your way up to highways, and, you know, things go from 20, 30 kilometers up to 120. And then that's just the cars. Then later on you unlock trams and buses and ships. And these games are like that too, where it's just you make more bigger stuff, and then you make more of the bigger stuff, and then you have to ship the big stuff via like a big shipment thing. Okay, this is cool. We're at 24,000 right now. So it will not be long until these impellers have unlocked that, and then also the well, unlocking this will then unlock us to be able to make hardening agent from the sulfur. So then this right now is blocking this and this. So then these two will get unlocked, and then that unlocks like a compressor or a condenser or whatever the hell it was called. Griffith's Blue Corporation's kind of right now. There's not really... Whatever's remaining for content, some of it's kind of not so crazily cool. It seems like really the goal right now is to try to get all your factories up to a level at least 11. Some of these are like 13 and whatnot, but I think we're fast approaching the end of what we can do for the unlocks of the factory and features of the game, but there's still a mega map to explore. And of course we can build a lot more stuff on that map. Even when we complete what's there, I think it'd be a good idea to go to almost every deposit in the map and just build one of those drone things, but then we need some sort of way to fast travel. But man, playing this game has really made me want to fire up Satisfactory. I don't know the last time I even played that. Was it 1.0? I don't even know if we played Satisfactory 1.0. I don't think so. Also, another goal in the game, I guess, is to collect every body and everything, but I really don't think we have to do that. The bodies are good, though, because they could have war bonds on them. And there's some areas I don't think we can get to because they're radioactive from me blowing up the power plant and nuclears earlier today. But it's all good. So if at this point, if I was to sit, if I left the stream on and walked away, this goal would get complete right here automatically. Our character would probably die actually of dehydration, but you get what I'm saying. That's just a matter of time. And then hardening agent, I'm going to have to actually build a new factory for that. Ashley. I'm going to actually build a new factory for that. Okay, so I think it's what, battery? Or what the hell are we unlocking? Harden agent. Hardening agent needs to be unlocked. Okay. And that's under furnace. Yeah. So we're already making synthetic silicon. So that's done. And applicators, I'm pretty sure we were either A, making those, or B, I know we were making tubes, and I know we have glass nearby, and that's pretty much all it takes to make applicators. And then as for sulfuric acid, that's just, I think we need to build an extractor and then a refinery. So helium-3 doesn't have to be refined, but the sulfur will. It's going to work like a mineral. So it's like kind of smelting it in a way, or purifying it. So you play Foxhole from time to time, so maybe you've already said farewell to your real life. Foxhole's so good. You can play that game without even shooting a shot. Alchemy Factory's been your jam for factory games? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there was also that one called, like, Little Rocket Lab, too, where you build, like, a spaceship. But it's kind of like a... It's kind of cute and colorful, but not in, like, a super cozy way. It's just kind of like... It's pleasing to look at, I think, in my opinion. My opinion. My rack and pinion steering. Okay, folks, so the goals are this, then. Use impellers to unlock the Selenium Corporation sulfur thing and go out and mine sulfur, which I think we can safely access the sulfur deposits with the drone view. I don't think we need to worry about building those. The closest sulfur deposit is to our east, I believe, here. Or maybe even there. And there might be one here. And there may even be one over to the west, but I'm going to just say that the best one to build it is probably there. Because A, it's close to Crazy J's Crazy J Emporium, and then also there's a lot of it. So that'll allow us to make these batteries, hardening agents, I mean. And then hardening agent, what does that get us for points?
Oh, yes.
Oh, damn. Hardening agent gives us more than electronics. And electronics were more complicated. Hardening agent is easy. So that's like turbo points. And turbo for 2 goals. Future health solutions and for clever robotics. Wow, okay. That's easy, easy there. Valves are going to be a little more complicated, though. So I think the goal is Selenium Corporation, and then future health solutions and clever robotics at the same time. And then Griffith's Blue can kind of hold off, because the only things remaining for that are like combat related. And then yeah, coil and valve. All good. Let me save here. All right, a short and sweet stream of this, because we got kind of taken over a little bit by the presentation today, but it wasn't bad. We had a big day today of gaming, so I appreciate everybody being here. All right, you guys are awesome. Thanks again for watching StarRupture and the channel all day today. If you haven't yet subbed to the channel or followed, make sure you do that. We'll be playing a lot more of My Winter Car. We'll be playing more of this, although I feel like we're kind of winding down on StarRupture for its early access for now. But don't worry, I think over the next couple of days we'll find a good playtest game to play with our team. Maybe tomorrow, Friday, BK will join us, and maybe Emma and Jane will have like and maybe Nicholas too, and we'll try to do an all weekend thing. So we'll figure that out. So thanks again, everybody, for subscribing and hanging out, and we'll figure out what we're gonna do tomorrow and into the weekend, and we should have ourselves a good time. So anyway, as always, thank you very much for the support. And we'll see you next time. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Can't wait for tomorrow. Big day. Big, big day.